of a whole bunch of changes of companies, a whole
Yep.
bunch of wild things have happened, pay-per-views extraordinaire and whatnot. But of course, that is all we are talking about today. Of course, myself, Dylan, here, the host of Last Week of Wrestling podcast, we decided let's all band together and give AEW and WWE its own awards for best tag teams, male, female superstars, and a whole bunch more. Plus, some fun little awards for some gimmicks, some entrances, some pops, and a whole bunch more. So, of course, like I said, my name, Dylan, the host of Last Week of Wrestling podcast. But of course, I can't do that without all my other lovely faces, the other lovely people that are going to be hosting as well as reading off the cards per award. None other than Kay and Asa from No Bones About Wrestling. How you guys doing today?
Doing fantastic.
I'm so excited to do these amazing award show with you guys. Of course, we've been doing a lot of work together throughout the whole entire year, which has been a lot. We've had a lot of long pay-per-views from AEW and even some longer nights and whatnot. Of course, we do have someone that just joined us, none other than Willie from Willie Does
Yeah,
Wrestling. What's going on, buddy? How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm not in the most formal attire because I don't own formal attire, but I got this to get me through the night, and I got you amazing people to keep me entertained, and I'm ready to read off some awards.
Awesome, awesome. And none other than the billionaire, Mr. Hart himself. Look at that grand piano in the back of his luxury 7-story condominium. My guy, Wolf Harris. How are you, buddy? What's going on?
Oh, it's just
Trying
like
to
mine
stay
earlier
awake.
this year.
Yeah, trying to stay awake. Forced into this shirt by my lovely co-host.
Oh, you look great. Shut up. You look great.
I guess that makes me a favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes Willie my favorite because he's upset that we put him looking like a penguin for the day, like we all are looking like.
Yeah, I'm not
fine.
formal.
I have
That's
a
all right.
fuel that will last me not even an hour.
Man, oh man,
Yeah,
oh man.
this
But
is my only drink.
well, with all that complaining aside, we have a bunch of awards to get to. But of course, let's talk about ourselves for a little bit because we have had a hell of a year. We've had, of course, all of us meeting for the first time. Myself with No Bones About Wrestling, myself, Willie, and Wolf. We all were a part of a different YouTube brand prior in the beginning of the year. Myself, Willie, and Wolf, where we all met. We started doing a lot of watch alongs. Willie was doing his podcast where we all were on very frequently and whatnot. And, it's been a very different time where we had to change pace, change a little bit of a course, but still remained in touch, still made making amazing contact for all of you amazing people out there. So that definitely remained the same. Wolf has been always the happiest of happy people because he's been along for the ride throughout it all with us, even from back in the day. Wolf, with all of his analytics that he's been giving, his rundowns, his comments, and of course, his love for his lovely wife, Julia Hart, who retained that TBS championship last night at World's End. So maybe tonight or in the new year, she'll let him hold the belt this time around when she comes home. But then we met, of course, Asa and Kate Fabulous from No Bones About Wrestling, which they have a great story, which I hope they actually tell about how we all kind of met. And Asa took the chance on me to decide to give me a chance to have him on the podcast with his lovely wife. And if you guys want, go ahead. I would love them to know the story of how we all kind of met via Twitter, or now X as they call it.
Sure. Kay, do you want to tell it?
X.
Well, one day, Asa was like, "Hey, I got this weird message on Twitter," and I was like, "Okay," and he was like, "Some high school kid wants us to be on his podcast," and I was like, "What? That sounds like not a good idea." And he was like, "No, come and look at this." And so then he showed me a clip of Dylan's podcast, and we debated whether or not we thought he was in high school. and we decided to take a chance on him. So Asa reached out to him, and the rest is history. But Dylan is the weird high school kid that sent us a message who's 29 years old.
And basically, the first time we talked to him was to establish whether, in fact, he was over 18 or not.
Yeah.
Because if he was, we would, go on his podcast. But if not, I didn't want to associate with him. I don't want to associate with like the delinquency of minors because I curse a lot. I say a lot of bad things. So I don't want that on the internet, talking to children on the internet. That's
No,
a
you don't
bad
want Chris
thing.
Hansen at your front door. Yeah.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
So, and I thought, I literally thought he was like 16 years old when I first saw the video. So, yeah, like I said, the first conversation was to like really just determine his age. Yeah.
That's hilarious. I still find that to be one of the funniest stories that I've ever been told about how somebody met me. I don't know, Willie, Wolf, do you have any funny stories that you guys would like to share about how we all kind of interacted with one another prior to where we're at now going into 2024?
I got nothing. I just was like, I just got on doing content, and I was like, hey, I'll do this because I like the idea. Yee.
Willie?
Yeah, from the little content banner that we were on, I was like the big content creator, like the most frequent one out of them all. And then when Dylan joined it, I remember getting a text that was like, hey, this guy joined our thing and would like to be on a podcast with you. And I was like, sure, why the hell not? I was a lonely boy at the time. And then I think our first video was a video about what was wrong with AEW. And I remember it being like an hour long, but it was mainly Dylan talking. It was mainly Dylan talking, and he was just talking for hours. And I was like, this guy is very fucking great. And ever since we did all the reviews and stuff, Wolf came on, and the rest is history. And then Dylan met Asa, and we just became one big happy family, which is great.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, we met through a friend at the time. Yeah, I got like a DM from somebody, and it was very nice, very kind and everything. And they were like, hey, we do these podcasts and reviews and watch alongs, and we would love for you to be a part of it. I've been watching you for a little bit, and I just started as an audio only thing in January, like a week before the Royal Rumble. So like I didn't know if this was going to be anything to where it is now. Like I didn't expect how people actually enjoy listening to me complain for hours among and crazy takes that I have and stuff. So I kind of was like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll join. And then he was like, oh, you're gonna do a watch along. So I figured it was gonna be like me and like a bunch of people, and it was just me. And I was like I never been on camera, and I don't even take photos and stuff like in general. So being on camera for the first time was weird because I was like, what do I say? What do I do? Like, and it was in my room, like on the opposite side of this room here. We did it, and it was me and a good buddy of mine at the time. And yeah, it kind of just continued going. Me and Willie kept on making great content together. He was doing great things over there. And then eventually we decided to part ways, and Willie and I stayed in touch. Wolf and I stayed in touch. We then did the draft of the 2K series, which was great. And then, yeah, we kind of just continued to make amazing content throughout that time to where, it got bigger to where we met, Ace and K and the amazing people over with Flex Zone and, the Gladiators podcast, the Wrestling Bros, and it just became this like bigger than life thing where a lot of other people were actually being a part of this and wanting to come on and listen to my voice, which is weird because I don't even like hearing myself. I don't even listen back to the podcast that we all make or videos that we make because I don't want to hear myself. I feel bad for everybody that has to hear me in general. So I just go, okay, it's done. We're done here. And it's up. It's on the internet. I wait to be destroyed in the comment section, and then I don't really hear anything, and that's really about it. So I just go, okay, and we just keep pumping them out, and now we're here, and it's just been a hell of a ride, and I appreciate everybody. I appreciate all of you guys, and it's been an amazing journey where we're now doing an award show where we're all dressed up. Even if we're not all together, we're all together to do an award show on the internet. My friends are real, Mom. They're not made up in my head, which is nice, and it's a fun thing where we're all a part of a really interesting community. Roman says I have a voice of an angel, a broken angel, not an angel anybody wants to listen to for too long. I see the views. So yeah, like I said, I'm just very grateful. I'm very grateful that we all met. I'm happy that you guys decided to take a chance on the high schooler. But by the way, I'm not. I've been out of high school for about 10 plus years. I actually did college for a little bit, and now I'm here on the internet talking to all of you about wrestling. And it's just been a very interesting journey throughout it all. I mean, we've even had amazing guests like Wrestling with Roman and Wrestling Bros and everybody else that we've had in between. We've had just amazing people that we love to work with again next year, plus a whole bunch of new people. What's up?
Oh, sorry. I just had a funny story. Just
go ahead. No, this is the time.
It was like because you said you were out of high school for 10 plus years. I remember one of the podcasts that we did, I dropped my age, which is 20.
Yeah.
And then Asa and Kay were like, Jesus Christ, what? You're 20? And it was like, I don't know why they thought that I was any older, but I think it was my voice and my wrestling knowledge. I think that was what it was. And it was like, yeah, I'm the one that was in school, or not Dylan.
Yeah, that's funny. That's even funnier actually, because I'm not even remotely in high school anymore. So I know when they told me that story, I was laughing. I was like, that has to be the funniest thing of them all. Hey, we got another guest in the building. Hey, let's go. What's going on, Leo? How are you, man?
Good. It's good.
How's everything?
I'm feeling good.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it all.
What do you have any funny stories? We're telling funny stories before we start getting into these awards, how we all kind of met and whatnot right now.
I think it's really just like my whole YouTube journeys, because like when I started, I had no idea it would have gotten to the point that it is now. Like I was just the guy that was just doing it for just cause I seen everybody else do it. I didn't have like a passion for what I did, but it took something tragic happening to actually gain a purpose for what I do, and just seeing, the progression that I've had like this entire year. Like I think last year when I started taking it serious, I think I was at 200, and to think a year later I'm like 500 more subscribers and I'm at 700 and counting. I think it's just the fact that you really don't know how far something will really go until you actually look back at it. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. Like, it's definitely whatchamacallit. It's been a very long journey and stuff like that, and I've been very grateful to meet all of you guys and just be a part of everything right here. We have another amazing person coming in saying, shout me out too. Plus, please. Plus, I forgot when Dylan uploads a TikTok, because when I go on TikTok, I watch scary stuff on here. My guy, of course, we can't forget to shout you out. What's up, Slen? How are you, buddy? Hope everything is well. Happy 2024. Of course, Big AB here. And of course, Wrestling Ramon and Wrestling Bish as well from the Wrestling Bros. It's been a crazy year. We're not even going to get into that last comment there from Big B. We're not talking about wrestling
Welcome to
like
the
that
Common
tonight.
PK.
He goes, hopefully Dana Brooke will dethrone Rhea in 2024. We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about awards, baby. We got to give out the awards, baby. All right. We're not talking about no damn thing about dethroning. Plus, Dana Brooke can't wrestle. Anyway,
I'm gonna let that one go.
you're gonna let that slide. You're gonna let that slide. You're gonna let that slide. Reminiscent, how are you? Yeah, so it's been really great. I'm so happy I met everybody, and I love you all very much. I can't wait to make amazing content with all of you guys in 2024. Maybe not so much with Wolf because he's a big Julia Hart fan, and we're not all big Julia Hart fans, but not for nothing. No, of course, Wolf.
Since when did he become the butt of the joke? I must have been gone for a long time.
No, Wolf's always been a good guy. I love good. I love Wolf, and he's been really good with all of his analytics and takes and stuff like that. He might go on rants and paragraph essays and stuff, but we do appreciate all of what Wolf offers here because we appreciate Wolf, and one day we'll have a Wolf Appreciation Day, maybe in 2024, where we highlight some of Wolf's long essays into clips, so that way we can appreciate Wolf to the highest degree. But let's get into the actual show itself. Let's get into some awards, people, because of course we have best gear, we have best entrance, best gimmicks, best promos, best pops, best all these awesome things that all of us decided to get together and narrow down some choices. We uploaded them all, of course, on Twitter for all of you to vote upon to make the final decision. That's right. If you go to twitter.com/LWIW podcast right now, there is a mountain of choices and polls for both AEW, WWE, where you guys can vote upon your favorite of favorite people. And as we do these polls, we'll kind of see how they are throughout the night. Some may change, some may stay the same. We might get some crazy awards where some people might upset someone dramatically. But of course, let's get into some of our top picks before we get into everyone else's top picks. And let's start with the gimmicks because there's been a lot of fun and exciting gimmicks in both WWE, AEW. Of course, we had Neck Strong, Danhausen. Of course, we've had like Bray Wyatt and Alpha Academy's little thank you, and the dancing, R-Truth coming in with his little gimmick as well. So I want to go around the table. We'll start with UK. Who has been on WWE your personal favorite gimmick and personal favorite gimmick on AEW as well?
Well, I'm going to do AEW first because it's easier. Roderick Strong is my favorite. Oh, wait, I'm going to change it. I'm going to change my mind. Tony Storm. Tony Storm is my favorite gimmick on AEW. She was just like fully embraced it. I love that they do the black and white every time they film her. I love her dedication to her character. I love everything about it. And I just can't wait to see it continue in 2024. WWE is a little bit harder because I stopped watching it. But I'm going to go with I'm going to go with the Witches. I'm going with the Witches.
The Witches. Okay. I like that. My guy Asa looking so fabulous with his bow tie. My guy, what are we thinking? Who's your favorite?
My favorite gimmick in AEW. No, my favorite gimmick in AEW. Same. Tony Storm. She's killing it. I mean, that character is hilarious. Everything she does accentuates that character, and they just keep adding levels to it. They add Luther, they add Mariah May, they add her private dressing room, they add these little films. They just keep adding layers to it, and it's very funny to me, and it's very smart, I think, too. And I enjoyed the entrance last night very much. Yeah, I love it. She's very funny, very good comic timing as well.
And like having the guy from TCM, Turner
Yeah,
Classic Movies, introduce her
yeah,
that one time was just so brilliant. Like
yeah.
they're just really digging in wholeheartedly. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just got excited about Tony Storm.
So in WWE, my favorite gimmick, Bray Wyatt, and we had some discussion. What was he the Fiend this year? Was he not? Was he just Bray Wyatt? Whatever the fuck he was this year, Bray. We'll call him just Bray Wyatt. So that he was my favorite gimmick. Uh, just him being creepy and weird and doing his thing, you know. And he is sorely missed uh, already. You know that
Absolutely.
he's not around and doing his thing and adding that to the shows and adding that layer of weirdness and the unexpected and who knows what he's going to do because you never knew what was going to happen when Bray Wyatt came out. You never knew, and that was part of the fun with him. And yeah, sorely missed.
Yeah, absolutely. Very tragic loss in the wrestling community losing Bray Wyatt. I remember we were all going to do a watch along or a podcast actually the day that Bray unfortunately passed and left us. And, that
It
next
was
day
a
we did a tribute.
podcast.
Yeah, we did a tribute to him before the watch along for SmackDown. And um, yeah, it still hurts for sure. He's definitely one of those very fun, creative geniuses that really knew how to expand the audience in that deeper collection of just affection for what the business was, and that being taken away so soon in such a sad way. We definitely feel that emptiness, still to this day. SmackDown doesn't always feel that way the same because of Bray's passing. So definitely miss him. RIP to Bray Wyatt, and much love to his family during these holiday times, and especially with the new year coming. But Willie, who's your favorite AEW and of course WWE gimmick?
Um, I'm gonna go AEW next strong. Especially when it will be like a backstage interview, and then Roddy would just go Adam, just out of nowhere. Uh, yeah, no. Roddy was a very good comedic character. Now he's a serious heel. But I think Next Strong was my favorite AEW gimmick this year. WWE, in terms of my personal choice, I would go main event Jey Uso. Just how over he is and how he's able to expand on his own. I feel like that was a very good gimmick. I think honorable mention would be our truth being in the Judgment Day or wanting to be in the Judgment Day. That's my honorable mention for WWE.
I like that. I like that. Mr. Hart, what are we
Uh,
thinking AEW, WWE wise?
my favorite gimmicks in WWE was Dirty Dom. Still is Dirty Dom, but yeah, Dirty Dom has really been incredible just as a heel. Um, I kind of want to see more from him in ring wise, but definitely the segments, the microphone time, it's definitely helping a lot. So definitely Dirty Dominic Mysterio is my favorite gimmick of 2023 in WWE. In AEW, it is the father of AEW, the patriarch Christian Cage. That's it. Yeah, Christian just over delivered, and that's basically it.
I love that. I love that. Leo, what are we thinking?
I gotta go Roddy like for AEW just because it's like I'll be honest, when he first came to AEW I didn't have like a lot of hype around him, but he literally made me a believer in him as a character. Like him just doing the yelling stuff always cracks me up, and he can definitely go in the ring and I'm just excited to see where they take his character and just him as a all together into 2024 after being revealed as one of the henchmen with the whole Devil storyline. So I'm very excited for that. WWE, I would say Jey Uso, just seeing the entire rise of Jey Uso this entire year from leaving the bloodline to swerving everybody and rejoining them and to finally breaking out on his own. And on top of that, just being one of the most over and then pinning Roman Reigns, I think that's a big deal for him as well. Just everything about him, it was just great from the beginning until where he is now. I think an honorable mention for me, I would say Trick Williams. Just like I think a lot of people kind of just seen him as just like a side character or just a manager at best. But he went from that to being one of the most over in NXT, one of a true main event player, mind you. Like I hope they do something big with him in 2024 because he deserves it.
Yeah, we consider an NPC. You know, he's an NPC type of character, non-playable character for sure. Someone you pass in a video game and maybe get like a quest from because he's afraid to do the quest or something. So yeah, that's who I would consider Trick Williams to be. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Let's see what the fans decided to vote on because, of course, the choices for WWE gimmicks here were Chelsea Green, unbelievable. We can't believe we said it. Chelsea Green and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. And the winner of Best Gimmick of 2023 WWE is Dominic Mysterio with 75%
Okay.
right there. I wish I had a clapping. Do I have a clapping thing? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Let's clap for Dirty Dom. Hey, Dirty Dom, Dirty Dom. Of course. Excuse me.
He
Of
deserves
course,
it.
yeah, definitely deserves it. His
Two-time.
growth alone from where we used to say, damn, he needs to go to NXT with those other non-playable characters to really learn how to be a playable character, to being a true protagonist in WWE. Dirty Dominic Mysterio has won our best gimmick of 2023 for WWE. Unbelievable. Kay will do
I
the
think
next one.
antagonist is more accurate,
Well,
seeing as
I'll-
everyone
I'll,
hates him.
I'll give him protagonist. We gotta listen. He's already trying to steal the gimmick of Christian by saying that he hates his dad, and Christian's already hating all the dead fathers out there. So it's just like, how much leeway could we give such and such for them and whatnot? But of course, we also had AEW one, which I got to pull up right now. And oh man, we're gonna have to actually make a unanimous decision on this one because hold on, I gotta type it in the thing. We should have prepared a little bit better, but that's my fault as I fell asleep. Roddy and hold on, God, this is terrible.
Randall.
Randall. Kay, I sent it to you in a private thing.
Randall.
They're actually tied.
Oh, they're tied. Okay.
They're
Wow.
tied 50-50. Roderick Strong and Tony Storm for
Wow.
best gimmick of 2023.
Wow.
That's a hard one.
That's a hard one because either one of these can work.
Any one of exactly, Leo. Any one of these gonna work. We're gonna have Kay be the tiebreaker. So we're going to do.
Damn.
We know where this is gonna go.
We're gonna go. Rest of us. I know. I feel like I already know who the winner is too. But we're going to go. The rest of us.
Yeah, I think I already know who's winning.
Do whatchamacallit, the voting one by one and give a good explanation, and then we'll let Kay be the final decision maker. Okay, I think that's fair. Of course, if the fans who are here with us, all 9 of you, Roderick Strong and Tony Storm, are tied right now. So if you guys want to place your vote, leave it in the chat, and we'll also add that to the voting score as well for Kay to make it maybe a little bit harder for her not to pick the easy winner that I believe we know she's all going to
Yeah.
pick. But nonetheless, we'll go with the lovely Asa. Who do you got for AEW's best gimmick of 2023?
Tony Storm. Yeah, like I
Mm.
said a minute ago, she's just killing it, and she has like become that gimmick. You know, everything she does, every movement she makes while she's out there is part of that gimmick, and she's doing it the best that anyone could do it. Uh, she's doing a great job. I don't know what more I could say.
Okay. Leo, who are we giving it to? That's already one for Tony.
Roddy. I gotta go Roddy.
Roddy!
Yeah. I gotta go Roddy.
Oh, Adam. All right. My guy Wolf, Roddy or Tony?
I have to go Roddy.
Hey, Roddy for two.
Yeah, I'm not yet sold on Timeless Tony yet.
Wow.
I mean, it's not bad, but like I don't know. It feels like it hasn't gotten something big yet. It needs something big, and I think they're waiting on it.
Are you just upset because her gimmick's better than Julia's?
Oh, just
Wow.
No.
Shut
Well,
Bang,
no. Tony has a gimmick. Julia is just Julia. Julia doesn't have a gimmick.
Shots
So,
fired. People. It's supposed to be an award show.
no,
goddamn
but
brawl
seriously,
brawl.
I'm just not. I'm genuinely just not sold on, fully sold on Timeless Tony Storm yet. Just because I
That's
feel like
okay.
there's not enough given to her, which can change, which probably will change in 2024.
Better change. Otherwise,
Better
they might show
change
up at the house
because
and beat you up on that grand piano that you got back there.
Not the grand piano.
Not the grand piano.
but for 2023, I'm gonna say Roddy because
Okay.
Roddy has been incredible.
All right. Willie?
Is he frozen?
I
He's
think
stuck
he
in the
might-
Matrix.
He's
Oh, no.
stuck in the Matrix. Willie?
I'm gonna go Roddy.
Yeah.
Wow!
Let's
3
go.
for Roddy!
Let's go.
God,
I'm gonna go Roddy
yeah.
because I feel like his comedy hits more, and that's
Yeah.
my personal opinion. His comedy hits more. It's more funny. He had the whole fucking neck strong thing. He's just wrestling, acting like he's fucking dying. He's got the wheelchair and the weird ass glasses. The funny segments with Adam Cole. I gotta give it to Roddy, man. I have to. They
Yeah,
were
that house
so
segment
fucking
was
great
crazy.
this year.
Well, we're gonna
Yeah,
have
the
another
house segment
tie.
too.
We're going to have another tie on our hands because I choose Tony Storm.
Oh boy.
I choose
Come
Tony
on.
Storm.
Ah,
I do.
he wanted it to make it a tie. I think.
I love.
Yeah,
The
I
gimmick.
feel like you're planning that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, oh man,
Right,
oh
Willie.
man. Which means A is the final verdict. Is it Roddy or is it Tony? And if it's Tony, now hold on. We haven't really talked about if it's another fucking tie. Because if it's another tie, we're going to have to come back to this one here later in the show when the fans vote for it. We will have to leave it up to the fans at this point if you choose Tony Storm. If you choose Roddy,
Of course I'm choosing Tony Storm.
I figured. If you were choosing Roddy, Roddy was going to be the automatic victor.
No.
But you are choosing Tony?
I'm choosing Tony Storm.
Well, then guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We got another goddamn tie on our hands.
And can I just
We knew that was gonna
how
happen.
far AEW has come because one of our biggest complaints all year about AEW was the lack of storytelling in women's wrestling. And now the best gimmick in AEW, in my opinion, belongs to a women wrestler. Like, it's just so awesome they've made such progress in that department. I feel like
I
they should
mean-
be recognized for that progress and for her great gimmick.
That's a very,
I mean, that's
very
true,
fair
but
point. A very fair point.
you do have a point there. But like, think about the segment we had with Roddy in the hospital. Like, that. Come on, that's got to sell you for something. Like, come on, that was goated. I didn't think anybody could pull off a hospital segment.
chair, and then he's just
Oh,
like,
Exactly. You see a hospital segment, you think it's gonna be lame, but it's like he made it work. Not everybody can do that.
oh,
Well, I tell you now, we'll have to wait until the fans vote for it again, or we might have to do another tiebreaker, or it might just be a double award for two amazing superstars if we cannot come to a decision. But hopefully, we will come to a decision. Make sure you go ahead right now, everybody here, to LWIW Podcast over on Twitter and vote away for the best gimmick of 2023. Pin it on to the top of the page so that way it's easy for everybody to find. Where is it now? Watch now. I come back to it and it's changed. No, it's not changed. All right. So now that that is pinned, let us go to something that isn't going to be hard to discuss or really talk about. Another one for Tony. Another one for Tony. Eric, go ahead. Put that vote into Twitter right now, buddy. And we will get back to that comment a little bit later on because we are now on to best entrances of 2023. This is
Okay.
going to be for Asa. I already put the answer for you in the chat. So when we get to that, we will whatchamacallit, into private chat.
He doesn't know how to get to it on his phone. Touch the pictures.
LWIW podcast.
Picture.
Any of the pictures, just touch the screen. And then
Oh.
at the bottom.
I see.
Sorry, he didn't know how to get to the private chat.
No,
It's
I didn't.
It's all right. Don't worry. We still love him. You know what I mean?
He's
We
not
still
old.
love him. He's the old man. He's the old man with the bow tie. All right. Well, we've had amazing entrances. He's gone. He's gone. That's it. He went into the private chat. He went into the private chat. He's so
He fell in.
He fell into the private chat.
He was trying to exit the private chat and accidentally exited everything. So he'll be back in just a second.
That's great. I love you, Asa. You're such a great guy. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Wow.
All right, there he is. There he is. Hey, bow tie and all. There he is. All right.
Don't
All
make
right.
fun of me.
Yeah. Well, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. All right. So let us get to best entrances of 2023. Asa, you're going to say the verdict in a little bit. But before we do that, we're going to let everyone know what the two choices were. And of course, we're going to go a little bit around talking about why we got to these two choices as well. But unfortunately, it's one that, fucking ran away with it on this one 100% of the time. So we'll start with you, Wolf. The best entrances for 2023, of course, were none other than Karrion Kross and Bray Wyatt. Who would you choose between the two of them if you were a part of this awesome poll?
I would choose Bray Wyatt easily. I do like Karrion, but Bray's just too good. So
Okay. Bray?
Yep.
Alrighty. Leo?
I gotta go Bray. I just think every time he made an entrance, I think everybody was heavily involved in what was going on and was ready for what he was about to say or what he was about to do in the ring. So I gotta go Bray Wyatt here.
Okay. All right. My man Willie, who is not with us anymore. He'll be back shortly. And Kay also stepped away. Nope, back again.
Okay.
Fantastic.
So I picked Bray because he has not only the best entrance in 2023, but the best entrance ever in wrestling. So Bray Wyatt.
Okay. And let's see who the fans voted for. Asa, do you want to give away the winner? The winner of 2023's best entrance is...
I didn't get to say my opinion.
Oh, you want to say your opinion? Go ahead.
I do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bray Wyatt, and
Bray
I
Wyatt.
agree. I agree with Kay. I think he has the best entrance in the history of wrestling.
Okay.
And the winner is Bray Wyatt.
Bray Wyatt, hey, 2023's best entrance. My God, there he is. Congratulations, Bray. We love you. We miss you. We're so happy we got to do this one for you. Willie is back. Welcome back, Willie. Were you also picking Bray Wyatt for this choice? Oh, we lose him again?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Out of the two choices, have to give it to Bray.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, this was definitely it was a hard one because there's been a lot of great entrances for WWE, but none other than Bray has won the best one for WWE. But now let's get to AEW's best entrance of 2023. And we'll go Wolf. The private chat will have the answer. And man, oh man, we have one to say for sure. Wolf will say, we'll get to you in a second. Don't be too shocked, baby. Don't be too shocked. I'll tell you that right now. All right?
Yeah.
Don't be too shocked. We'll start with you, Asa. Of course, the two choices that we decided upon for all the amazing people to vote upon is none other than House of Black and put them guns up, baby. It's the guns. Because those are the two choices for AEW's best entrances for 2023. Asa, who would you choose out of this one here?
I like House of Black. They're spooky. They've got just an aura about them with the dark metal playing, and the way that they play the lights off the stadium walls and the crowd and all. And the lights will go off and they'll be in different positions and all that sort of thing. They've just got a certain aura about them, like a Bray Wyatt or like the Undertaker, that type of thing. That they've got an aura that they bring to the ring with them.
Yeah,
as part of their entrance. So yeah, House of Black.
Okay, Leo.
I'm with Asa on this one. I gotta go House of Black too because like the whole aura around them, like the whole presentation is everything. I think presentation is everything, and they definitely have the it factor. So I gotta go House of Black.
Okay. We're gonna go K. Who do you got? House of Black or put the guns up, baby?
I'm gonna choose your friendly local Satanists and go with House of Black.
Fair enough.
Reasons.
Fair enough. Wolf, give us your opinion, and then, of course, give us the goddamn winner when I say it, because, my God, baby, we got one. I wish Willie was here to sing the song with me, but go ahead, give your choice before we reveal the answer.
I am surprisingly picking the Guns because they had a really good entrance. The presentation was great, and while I love House of Black, it's just like it's weird because I think we've had a discussion of like we were specifically talking about like All In entrance, and while I did kind of like the tribute to Bray they did at All In, the gear kind of threw me off because they were dressed in all white. I'm like, they became House of White now. But the Guns was definitely surprising, and they definitely had that really good presentation. So while I do like the House of Black, I will pick personally the Guns, and the winner is
Many men wish death upon me, Lord, am I wrong and I can't see. Oh my God, we really got a damn winner on this one. I was there when they did this entrance for Many Men over there at the UBS Arena in Long Island, New York. It was so amazing to watch that. The Guns are your winners of Best Entrance of 2023. How do we feel?
Spitting water.
Spitting water.
Spitting fucking water.
Yeah.
It looks so cool when they do it, though.
Yeah, man. Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my dog, and I can't see. Yo, come on, man. There we go. Right, exactly.
What is that? Is that?
It's 50 Cent. Many Men.
Many Men.
50 Cent. Many Men. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be.
It
Oh,
sounds
come
familiar.
on, man. Come on. How do we not give it to them? That's the question. How do we not give it to Spit and Water to be the goddamn people to win that one right there? But let's get on to the next one, which of course is best gear of 2023. And there's been a lot of awesome gear that we have seen from both the men and women over on WWE. But Leo, the answer in the private chat, do not say it until I get to you and everything. But yeah, so let's talk about, of course, the gear itself. WWE has had a lot of fun gear throughout the year, men and women. Santos, Selena Vega, of course, the Judgment Day, Bray Wyatt, and so many more have had some awesome gear attire. So let's go around quickly and kind of give our personal favorites out of the two, which was Seth freaking Rollins and Selena Vega as your choices to be the best gear of 2023. Kay, we'll start with you. Who are you choosing out of that group?
I'm choosing Zelina Vega. She is the queen of awesome gear. Every outfit she comes out in looks fantastic. They're always different from the thing she wore the last time, often like drastically different. And she just looks like a badass all the time.
Okay. Asa, what about you, buddy? Who are we giving it to?
Yeah, going with Zelina Vega. She has various costumes. She's done Street Fighter cosplay. That's enough to get my vote. And she had that awesome Puerto Rican flag deal at Backlash. That was very cool. And those two really stuck out in my mind. And as far as Seth Rollins, I would put him on the list for worst gear, man. So forget
Worst,
him, forget that.
Yeah, I'm with that.
worst gear.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he
Yeah.
comes out wearing.
He's dressed like a leopard chicken.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what he comes out wearing, man. Dresses and
Wow,
shit.
leopard chicken. My
Yeah.
God. My
Not with
God.
that.
He's
Wolf,
got some drip.
That's
what do
Well,
we think
I
between Seth and Selena?
the options are stacked. They're both incredible. I believe when we were discussing our picks, we had two choices for each. I had both Zelina and Seth as my options. Um, I unfortunately will not be agreeing with Asa or Gay on this, and my pick is the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth Rollins.
Wow.
But I love Zelina's gear. Zelina has been creative so much.
Leo, don't tell who the winner is just yet, but who do you have personally between Seth freaking Rollins and Selena Vega?
Zelina Vega for me. I like Seth Rollins' gear, but I think Zelina Vega just has it in the bag for me. I think all of her gear that she does for like these different pay-per-views, like the one she had in Backlash, is like one of my favorite attires that she's done. And even like some of the crossovers she's done as well, I think are just entertaining for me. I just love those gears.
Okay. Alrighty. And the winner of 2023's best gear is
Zelina Vega.
Selena taking it at 60%, baby, as the winner of best gear of 2023 WWE edition. Right there. Unbelievable. What an amazing win
She
for
deserved
her.
it.
Well
She deserves it.
deserved. Well deserved. Not that leopard chicken, Seth freaking Rollins. Get him in the back. Tell him to stop wearing his wife's wardrobe, all right? And start wearing
Wow.
some different clothes, all right?
Oh, come
Yeah,
on.
shots
Nah,
fired.
Becky's apparently
Shots
jealous
fired.
of Seth's gear.
Yeah,
like
because
she
she's
saw
taking
his
all of her
WrestleMania
clothes.
gear, and
He's taking all of her clothes. That's why she's
Seth
so
Rollins,
jealous.
I feel like Seth Rollins kind of hit his peak though in 2015 when he had that all white attire at SummerSlam. I think that's his best gear that he's had, in my opinion.
It's not a bad one. It's not a bad
I
one.
think at Mania they
No,
showed
he
like
looked like a He
No,
looked
no,
like a
I'm saying at
walking
Mania they
Pepto.
showed like a backstage segment like on Twitter where Becky saw his gear for Mania and she's like, "Where'd you get that? I'm so jealous." Because hers is like just a normal like orange and his is like all this red like floofy
Listen, if Becky
too
wanted to come out in a
fancy.
jock strap, she probably would still get fucking cheers. All right. So, like, I think at this stage of the game, at this
I
stage
don't
of the
know. It
game,
just feels like Seth spends a lot of money on gear.
yeah. Well, he has a person that does his wardrobe. The guy travels with him and does his
Yeah.
wardrobe, which is crazy to even say that. But
Yeah.
let's get to the best gear of AEW. We had none other than the formal AEW champion, the man that's now hung in the Raptors until he comes back from injury. My next door neighbor, my best friend. He might not say it on public, but he's my best friend. God damn it. He's not Adam Cole's best friend. I'll tell you that. That little punk bitch decided to fuck him over. All right. I ain't gonna get into it right now because I'll start having some fucking backlash right here and some words that's not gonna be so mince with everybody else. But nonetheless, my guy, my true legend, MJF, or if you like to swerve when you drive, so does Swerve Strickland as the second choice for AEW's best gear of 2023. I'll read the winner here for this one, but let's go around the room. Between the two, we've had MJF's with the crazy, crazy robes, the devil mask, the throne. I mean, just you name it, he's done it. Asa, for you, I know you're chewing. I'm gonna wait for you to chew, so I'll go to Kay, and then I'll come right to you. Kay, who do you have between the two as the best gear of 2023?
Well, I'm kind of scared to say my answer.
Okay.
So
I already ripped my heart out last night at Nassau Coliseum. So
Swerve, yeah, I like Swerve's gear. I liked his tribute to Bray Wyatt with his gear and his one match with Hangman.
yep, good one.
I like his faux fur coats that he comes out in.
Yep,
I like that it's unique. He's not dressing like anyone else in AEW. And yeah, I like Swerve's style.
that's awesome. I love that choice as well. Wolf, are we
Well,
showing some love? Or are we showing some hate?
Dylan, I'm sorry. But whose
Yeah.
house?
Ming, just like Nassau Coliseum.
Swerve's house.
Oh
Swerve
man,
is my
man, oh
pick.
man. All right, all right, all right. I guess Swerve will get it. I guess we'll see who the winner is. But Asa, my guy, who do we believe has the best gear of 2023?
Yeah, MJF. Like you said, the
Thank you.
garish robes. Sorry,
It's
my
okay.
dog's barking. She's freaking out. The garish robes, the whole devil thing. You know, bringing him in on a throne. All that deal seals it. You know, very cool wardrobe for him. So MJF, yeah.
Leo,
I gotta
talk
go
to me.
MJF. I got MJF too. I gotta go MJF. Like his gears is like some of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
I like Isaiah's Swerve Strickland's gears too, like the one he had for like the Fiend. That was like one of my favorite ones. But I gotta go MJF. Like his whole throne entrance that he had, I think that's like my favorite entrance ever in AEW.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I wish the internet thought the same way because none other than Mr. Swerve When You Drive has won Best Gear of 2023. And look, it's not that by far, it's not by much. It's only 20%, for the tie. But I'll tell you now, of course, MJF has one of the most lavish and luxurious robes of them all, just like the stunning Ric Flair himself, the Nature Boy. And Swerve does come out with some great, great gear. But I think a part of his gear that we're all missing is Prince Nana. Because when you see Swerve, you don't just see Swerve, you see Prince Nana, and that's when you got to start dancing. You got to set into that fucking song. Yeah, exactly. Just like Wolf, baby. Get down with it. Get down with it. There you go. There it is. Hey.
God.
Absolutely,
I
absolutely,
really,
and
yeah.
that's exactly right. I mean, Swerve. Listen, I was there last night, and when Swerve came out, I stood the fuck up, and I was just swerving when I drove. Everyone was
As
like,
you
"Please slow
should.
down," and I said, "Shut the fuck up. We're here. We're doing a goddamn great deed and a great service, and we're doing the Swerve when you drive dance." And yeah, absolutely, Swerve definitely won this one. In my opinion, I love Swerve as well. So either choice would have been great. Of course, I will always choose for my next door neighbor before anybody else. But there's other good choices. I guess I'll have to choose one of them. So Swerve When You Drive has won Best Gear of 2023. Asa, we're gonna go to you for the WWE version of Gear of 20. Oh no, we already did that one. My
You did
apologies.
that one, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
We gotta
So
go.
now let's get to something that might have struck a little fear into the hearts of millions and
And
millions of
millions.
people because um, we're going to do best promos of 2023 AEW edition first. We're going to switch it up a little bit. We're going to go AEW first, and we'll start with Wolf on this one. The choices were MJF or the patriarchy himself, Christian Cage. Who are you choosing?
I,
Let us
I,
know.
I do love Christian, but yeah, I think without much contest, it is Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He's a generational talent. He's that good. Just
He's better than you, baby.
yeah, he's just so good at all everywhere. Just on everything he does. Like this guy is a megastar easily.
Yep. Okay. Christian or my next door neighbor.
Please, your next door neighbor, definitely, hands down. Generation
Okay.
down, not just better than me, but better than everybody. He's
Exactly.
awesome.
All right. You fucking tell them. You fucking tell them. All right. I don't know why they didn't give him best fucking gear either, but you fucking tell them, okay? All right. Leo, if you said the wrong goddamn answer, you're out.
Why would I choose the wrong answer? It's
Who you
MJF
got?
all day, every day.
That's what I'm talking
He
about.
never has a bad promo.
You don't miss.
This is the guy is the very best. The best at everything. He doesn't miss. MJF
miss.
all day.
He don't miss. He is him. He ain't that other schmo that decides to call him him. He is him. All right,
Exactly.
Wolf? Carmelo Hayes stole that gimmick from MJF. He is him. All right?
He did.
Damn it. He is him. And Asa, who do you have? And then we'll announce the winner.
Yeah, I pick MJF. I mean, like everyone else says, he's always great. He can do a heel, he can do a face, he can do a heel and a face in the same sentence sometimes. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, he's great. He's the best on the mic around right now. I think either company, and the winner though is MJF.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
MJF with a goddamn landslide. 75%. That's right. 75% of people decided that my next door neighbor, my best friend, my guy of guys, I am him, he is I. MJF is the winner of Best Promo of 2023 in AEW. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. An absolute glorious win to a glorious man. And we hope that he's home enjoying Piper and his lovely girl that I know we all know who she is as well. Not the one that's a painter anymore. He upgraded, as he says, to somebody else. So hopefully he's
You
enjoying.
know about his cat? He's got a cat that he loves a lot.
He loves Piper. Shout out to Piper. Yeah,
Is that a cat?
loves. That's the cat. Yeah, cat's
Oh.
name is Piper, just like Roddy Piper. Yeah, which is great. But unfortunately, Kay, you will have another one on your hands. Well, you will be the tiebreaker of this next one because the best promo of 2023 for the WWE is up next. And Wolf, the choices are Cody Rhodes and Bray Wyatt, my guy. Who are you giving it
Whoa.
to? And now,
I I do love Cody. He gave a lot of good promos. He's just really good on the mic. But Bray was on a different level. Just everywhere, Bray was just incredible. Uh, just and easily like I can say the most creative mind in all of professional wrestling like history. Um, yeah, that I there's no bad thing with Bray Wyatt. Uh, it was all good. So yeah, I will pick Bray.
okay, Asa, who do you got?
I agree with Wolf. What he said. Uh, Bray Wyatt was he was great for his time, and he was also seemingly way ahead of his time. It seemed like the fans that got him really got him in his promos and really loved him, like me, like Wolf, like we know how great he was.
Yeah,
And but some fans really didn't get with it. I mean he was kind of divisive. Um,
yeah.
so like I
No,
said, ahead of his time in that way. So you just think where he was in his head where the wrestling business will be in like 10 or 15 years as far as the money that they spend on uh, gimmicks and stories and things like that, and the way that they tell stories. um, I think, at least, I think wrestling will be changing to the way that he envisioned it, definitely. um, just because it always changes, and that's the way. um, just more um, character based, building characters and building and building and building the characters. I think that's where wrestling is headed, um, because that's where the money is, quite frankly. And I'm getting off topic. I'm sorry.
it's okay.
Bray
It's
Wyatt.
okay.
Bray Wyatt was fantastic though, and like I said, just way ahead of his time. Very talented, and deserves a lot of awards, especially this one.
So Cody Rhodes.
Bray Wyatt.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you were saying Cody Rhodes with all of that. Leo, who do you got out of these two, buddy?
I gotta go Bray. I think his just ability to storytell was which is unmatched. I feel like every time I seen a Bray Wyatt promo, I always felt something because I felt like he was really just being genuine and just being himself. And everything he did, he made every character and iteration that we've seen over his entire career something to watch, something to get invested in. What if it was the swamp gimmick, or like the Hawaiian fan, where it was the Fiend, or even his gimmick before his unfortunate passing. He put everything into every gimmick that he's had, and I think everything he just did was just unmatched in my opinion. So I gotta go Bray Wyatt.
No, it's a good pick. It's a good pick. But Kay, who do you have? And then of course we know already that it is a tie between Bray and Cody, but um, who do you have if you were to pick?
Well, I have the same person everyone else has. I have Bray Wyatt for the same reasons. I mean, Cody is a great promo. Nothing against Cody, but Bray was in a league of his own.
Yeah.
So Bray.
Yeah, and I think yeah, I know that it's a tie, and the last one was a tie between Tony and everybody else, and we'll let the fans decide that one because that's a little more of a fun one. But I feel like here I see a bunch of the names already in the chat saying Bray as well, so we're going to give this one to Bray Wyatt. Undeniably, for sure, Bray Wyatt. His promo skills were, like Asa said, ahead of his time, and that is hopefully what the wrestling industry will be this year going into 2025 and beyond. So that way we see that growth of pure character building and character development and everything, because he definitely was in a league of his own. There was nobody that could touch him on the mic, for sure, when it came to promos. But Cody had some great ones, of course, some memes that came with it. The Squidward walk of 2023 was iconic, and it's still iconic. If you see Squidward walk, you think Cody Rhodes now. You don't even think Squidward anymore. He's outshined the octopus down below. But yeah, Bray Wyatt will win 2023's best promo for AEW. Let's give it up for Bray Wyatt, everybody. There we go. There we go. All right. Now, on to another fun award, as us here at the Last Week of Wrestling podcast do each and every week. Let us go, because we've done a bunch already, which is we're flying pretty steady right now.
How many has Bray won? Is that 2?
Bray has won 2. Bray has won 2, and I think that's fair. This has been a very fun thing. All right, now let's get into the big pulp of wrestling, because we've had a few of them. Of course, the return of Adam Cole. That man-child Phil decided to step his greasy claws into WWE again. Pepsi Boy and all. Bad Bunny. And so many more. Let's start with the WWE one. Oh, shit. Actually, we'll start with the AEW one, because we have another fucking tiebreaker that we'll have to do for the WWE one. Yep. Biggest pop for AEW. Wolf, this is going to be for you, the winner. Do not say it until we get to you, buddy. But we'll start with UK. Who out of Ospreay and MJF do you believe is your biggest pop of 2023?
So if I'm remembering correctly, it's both of them at All In, right? That's what we had said.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I think Osprey was his debut for AEW at Full Gear, right?
No, Osprey was at.
No, I think we're talking about
All In.
Osprey winning at
at All In.
at All In.
Because he was in front of 80,000 of his countrymen.
Oh.
Osprey, because he was in front of 80,000 of his countrymen.
Oh yeah.
So,
You're right.
As loud a pop as you can get.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah,
that's hard to top that.
Yeah.
So who do you got?
So I got Will Ospreay because you can't top it.
What do you mean? I thought it was MJF.
No.
Those 80,000 people there weren't for Will. They were for MJF.
No. It was his countrymen. They were all there for him.
Damn.
Will Ospreay.
Not even 80,000 could get my boy back on the ring.
Grumbling.
Unbelievable. It's who are you giving it to?
Same answer, same thing. Will Ospreay.
God damn it! No love for the injured vet.
Yeah,
no love for the injured vet.
80,000 of his fellow countrymen. Yeah.
What a handicap!
Yeah.
What a handicap!
Loving him. Go back, watch the DVD.
I will.
People
I will
just
have
going
to.
crazy.
Well, did you get it right? Do you have the DVD now?
Yeah.
We have all
Yeah,
the DVDs.
you'll
We
have
have
to.
all
We'll
the
have to.
DVDs.
We'll have to rewatch it, and I'll have to prove that you were wrong. That it was MJF that they were popping for, and not Will Ospreay, because it was very silent during Will Ospreay's thing, which is very weird because, like Kay said, countrymen. I mean, it's his backyard for Christ's sake, and yet Will Ospreay was mute. You could hear a pin drop, and MJF, they were electric. They blew the top off. I couldn't believe it. But my man Leo, who are we giving it to between Ospreay and the King of Kings, MJF?
I bet this one's definitely been a toss-up for me, but I love me some Will Ospreay, but I'm gonna give it to MJF here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Not by a lot,
about.
but I'm gonna give it to MJF. I just feel like he's had a bigger pop, in my opinion, than Will Ospreay, and nothing to take away from Will Ospreay, hell of a talent, but I gotta give it to MJF here.
Listen, a win is a win. $20 is $20. You know what I mean? So, Wolf, who are you giving it to? And then we'll get to the answer. Ah, you cop
You
out.
did it wrong.
You
Right.
fucking cop out.
It's
You cop out.
Osprey. Yeah, Osprey is incredible.
Follower, not a leader.
In outside of this whole award show, overall wrestling, #1 wrestler of the year. On a different level. Like he's only like what 30? Not even.
He's 70 years old. All right, the man looks brittle.
He's
All right.
he's incredible. Like yeah, he's 30. He's like incredible. 80,000 people, and everyone singing "Elevated." It's amazing. Just honestly incredible.
I don't know what DVD your guys are watching.
I will have to pick Will Ospreay.
All right. Well, I guess the winner for best and biggest pop of AEW of 2023
Will Ospreay.
is Will Ospreay by 75%. An absolute amazing feat right there from the guy who had nobody cheer for him in his own backyard. Unbelievable. Now,
Tony must have
Ospreay
rigged
definitely,
this.
Ospreay definitely had a huge pop in AEW, and I am so excited that myself, Kay, and Asa are going to be seeing his first match at Revolution 2024. We're going to see him debut and wrestle officially in AEW. I'm so excited to do that. Definitely.
You know what would make it like super crazy?
What?
Is if Ospreay is somehow Sting's last match.
No.
I thought about that.
That would be like
no.
above and beyond, just insane. But
No.
It should
it's
be
not.
done.
I know it's not gonna happen,
No.
but
Him versus Danielson is something I would like to see though.
Oh my lord.
all
Yeah.
in probably.
Please.
Yeah.
The man's 65. Can we just have a decent match?
Him
He's at
versus
the peak-
Swerve.
He's at the peak of his career. He's the best wrestler in the world.
I love that. I love that.
No, I'm talking about
Sting.
Ospreay.
Oh,
He's
Ospreay. Oh, Ospreay.
He's
Yeah.
talking about Sting.
Yeah, he's 65 years
Oh,
old.
oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, miscommunication there, but it's
I thought he
okay.
was talking about Ospreay.
Okay.
Asa, you're going to be the one that does the tiebreaker for this one because Kay's done 2 already, and I'd feel bad giving her a third. I like.
Breaking ties. It means I get to pick who wins.
Okay.
Yeah. I figured we'd switch it up just a little bit because I feel like there might be some more that might be a tiebreaker down the road. Maybe. Who knows? But I gave you the 2 ties in the private chat, so get to that when you can. But we'll get to now Kay for the choices because the biggest pop of WWE is none other than CM Punk and Bad Bunny. Who would you give it to if you had the opportunity?
So I would give it to Bad Bunny at Backlash in Puerto Rico because it was his home country. He was about to put on an awesome match, and the crowd was like wildfire. They were so excited. They were just so hot. So I don't care
Best
how
crowd
excited
of-
they were for Punk. I don't think it could get louder than it was for Bad Bunny.
That's very fair. Wolf, who are we giving it to?
I'm I was very torn on this because Puerto Rico was honestly the best crowd in the WWE that I've seen
Can I
in
ask you a
like
question?
a decade.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you drink Pepsi? Yeah,
Yes.
there's his fucking answer. There's his fucking answer.
Barely,
That cop out.
just
Stop.
barely. CM Punk.
Pepsi's gross.
Yeah.
Coke is way better.
Easily.
Nah, in all honesty, I drink Mountain Dew.
Yeah, that's a
Mountain Dew's
Pepsi
the
product.
best. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Pepsi product. So,
Yeah, it's
god
okay.
damn. God damn. Leo,
Just barely.
Punk or Bad Bunny?
I'll give it to Bad Bunny. I just think his whole entrance was very electric. The crowd was very invested. That should have been the main event, him and Damian Priest on a different note, but I gotta give it to Bad Bunny here.
Okay. Asa, who are you giving it to before we get to the verdict?
I gotta go with Bad Bunny at Backlash. Yeah, that crowd was crazy for him.
Yeah.
And-
that's like the best crowd I've ever heard.
Yeah, and I
WWE.
mean they had energy. The difference is they had energy built up. They knew he was coming out. They had energy built up and like waiting to go crazy. The CM Punk
And they were
people,
going crazy all pay-per-view all night.
yeah, and the CM Punk people, they didn't. They just had the energy in the moment.
Yeah.
So it was different. They didn't have as much energy
Yeah.
as the Bad Bunny people who had like crazy energy built up, waiting for this,
Yeah.
and they were singing his song and all that shit, and it was wild. Yeah,
That was
Bad
such a
Bunny,
good
Bad
song
Bunny.
too.
I love that. I love that.
I
Asa,
might
you're gonna no. You drink Pepsi. You're a Pepsi man. You don't get to revote again.
Yeah, but like
I'm a
Asa is the
Coca-Cola
it
cherry
was
kind of
tiebreaker.
that
guy.
good, bro.
Ace
Bad Bunny
is the
was
tiebreaker. It is right now, of course, Punk and Bad Bunny tied at 50%. So we'll go around the room. We already know Wolf's answer, so he doesn't get to vote again. We'll go Kay, Leo, and myself this time. And who are we going to give the award to this year? Leo, we'll start with you.
Wait,
Bunny or Punk?
I thought I was the tiebreaker. What happened?
You are.
no, we all vote. And
Oh.
then
Bad
you
Bunny.
Just vote.
I gotta give it to Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny
Wait,
for
hold
sure.
on, hold on. No, I think I just fucked up. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
sorry. No. Sorry, I was wrong. You are the tiebreaker, Asa. Who are you giving the award to?
Yeah, Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny. Okay.
Bad Bunny.
All right.
That's very fair. Honestly, it's like
Yeah, Wolf,
I
we know you
I
drink
was
Pepsi.
very
Stop lying.
torn. This was the most terrible part because like Backlash is honestly the best crowd I've heard ever for WWE in all my time watching WWE.
Yeah, they were awesome.
That crowd was crazy.
How did you not pick that crowd then?
I don't know.
He's a CM Punk mark. That's what it is.
No, it's
CM
like
Punk
it was
mark.
so torn. It was like maybe I was just trying to be different, but yeah, deep down it's Bad Bunny.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was Bad Bunny. Damn,
I actually forgot to
that
put
song was also really
poll.
good. Oh my god, that theme song. I hope he keeps that theme song because
I actually forgot to put up a poll, as you all see me writing one right now. It is best pay-per-view of 2023. I forgot to put that one up for WWE. And our choices were what? Backlash,
Backlash. Or
Backlash and Mania 39 Night 1.
WrestleMania.
And yeah, that was
Yeah.
We'll
WWE.
let
Night two.
everyone vote.
Wasn't it?
We'll let
Was it just
everyone vote.
WWE or AEW?
Well, no, we're doing the other one too in a second. I just I'm a little bit behind on timing.
AEW was All In and Wrestle Dream.
All right, so everybody right now, go ahead back over to LWIW podcast right now and go ahead and vote for your favorite best pay-per-view. And we'll get to that choice a little bit later on in the show because Dylan forgot to do his job and put in the thing. And let's get back to the fun ones, though, because we're going to end on the Tony Storm Roderick one in a moment. Oh, no, I did put it up already. All right, never mind. I'm an idiot. I already put it up. I did put it up.
Oh.
All right, never mind. I am a genius. I am the smartest man alive, as Billy Madison would say. So we'll go with Wolf here. Woo! This was a close one. This was a close one for sure. I'm just writing the answer for Wolf to read, not now, in a moment, over on the private chat. But let's get to Asa, who called the shots on the last one. Best pay-per-view WWE of 2023, WrestleMania Night 1 or Backlash. Who are you giving it to?
I gotta go with Backlash. The crowd did so much to make it a great show, and the crowd energize the wrestlers so much to make the matches better as well. I mean, you could see it from the opening match to the main event. You could see it with who was it, Io and
Yes,
Bianca.
Bianca,
Yeah, you could see it in that match. They were just energized by this electric crowd. So yeah, that was definitely WWE's best pay per view, no doubt.
Backlash, you're saying? Backlash?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Leo?
I gotta go Backlash too. I think kind of like what Asa said, a crowd can make or break a pay per view or a show. Not to say that WrestleMania's wasn't good, it was, but it wasn't as good as Backlash. I think Backlash had a little bit more energy than WrestleMania did.
Mm-hmm.
I like that one as well. Okay.
I am also going Backlash for the same reasons.
Ooh. A little spice. Sugar and spice everything nice on that one. Okay, okay. Wolf, don't say the answer, but what are we
My
thinking?
answer. It is Backlash.
It is
Backlash was
Backlash.
crazy. The only low end match of Backlash was the U.S. title triple threat. And even then, that was not as terrible. Backlash was so good that Seth Rollins versus Omos was good. Just out of nowhere, it was it wasn't.
Wait.
He's not an almost Sabian.
Thanks, Scott. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're saying Omos versus Seth Rollins
Was actually good. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
after this,
sleeper
you're gonna go into the lobby
good.
for a little bit.
It was sleeper good. That was probably Omos's best match in his career. But
The Beavers quit because it's New Year's Eve on the dam, so the internet was shut down for the rest of the night.
That sucks.
The
Yeah, it
thing
does
is,
suck.
I mean,
Yes,
it wasn't insane, obviously, but still, it was a pretty decent match. So yeah, honestly, I was satisfied overall. The crowd was crazy. Carlito coming back during the San Juan Street fight, though the whole place was going crazy. Bad Bunny also making his entrance. Everyone singing Chumbea. It was just so good. Night one of WrestleMania 39 was incredible, but that energy was insane, unbelievable. Without equal, honestly, that was the best crowding. I cannot wait for more of these international pay-per-views. For coming in 2024, Backlash in France, Bash in Berlin. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be great.
I still can't get over the fact that you said Omos and Seth Rollins was a good match.
Yeah, I was surprised when it happened. I was like, wow, this actually was cooking.
Well, guess what? You're going to announce the winner now and then go to the lobby for the timeout because that was a wild statement right there. Who is the winner of Best Pay-Per-View? WWE, my guy, give it away.
Unfortunately, the popular answer of the polls was not our answer. It is WrestleMania 39 Night 1.
By
Wow.
55%.
We gotta
Basically-
overturn that. We gotta
Overturn.
We'll call it a flag on the play?
Yes.
Throwing a flag on the play to the fans?
Yes.
Yeah, the fans are
Fans,
wrong on
hold
that
on.
one.
Fans, wait a second. The fans are going to have to retaliate. Fans, if you're listening, if you're watching, we're calling a flag on the play. Ace is throwing his bow tie on the field. He's saying, wait a second. You would choose WrestleMania Night 1 over Backlash? I want to hear everybody here right now. Do we believe that the fans are staying true to what they've decided, which is WrestleMania Night 1 was the best pay-per-view? Or is it truly Backlash? We'll give everybody a little time and whatnot before we'll come down to the final verdict and either give the verdict to the fans or whatnot. But I mean, man, Ace is throwing the bow tie on the field. I said, why? Why do we feel so strongly about this?
Just, I mean, like we said, the energy unmatched. And like I said, it went, it goes back and forth between the crowd and the performers. They feed off of one another, and that's how wrestling works, and that's why wrestling was kind of lame during the pandemic. Because it has to have a crowd. It's supposed to have a crowd. Um, that's how it works.
Okay.
But man, it was so. I mean, it was so electric, and it helped the matches and elevated the quality of the matches so much. Um, that show really stood out for that was WWE's best show this year, hands down. There's no question. I don't think there's a debate to be had. WrestleMania Night One was good, no doubt. Yeah, I mean,
But
I
it wasn't
agree.
even the best pay-per-view that weekend.
Yeah, right. You're right. But WrestleMania Night One was good. Um, but it's Backlash hands down. Yeah, no debate.
Okay. Okay.
I agree. Backlash, yeah. WrestleMania Night One was good, but like I said, I mean, I know we're not comparing promotions, but it wasn't even the best pay-per-view that weekend, so it shouldn't be WWE's best pay-per-view for the year, because it couldn't even beat out Supercard of Honor for awesomeness. But Backlash, yeah, the crowd is what should get the credit for that. I mean, the wrestlers obviously did their part, but crowd should be the ones getting the award. Wolf, I think it's your turn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pay attention. We're doing an award show, buddy.
Sorry, I was kind of going through the pay-per-views.
Are you looking at Julia Hart?
I think it is Backlash, just barely. Like WrestleMania 39 was really good. We had really good matches, like Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair, Dominic versus Ray, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Usos.
That was
Those
mid.
were incredible matches. Even Seth versus Logan Paul was good, but yeah, just Backlash was super was basically like magical. But it was like really good. They like that crowd managed to elevate the lower end, like in theory, matches on that card, like the Seth versus Omos. Like at first, I wasn't impressed. I was actually not thinking I was gonna like it, but um, but then I saw it. I was like, oh my god, this is actually good. And then even though it was a squash, I actually kind of slightly enjoyed Rhea versus Zelina. Like it was an obvious squash, but still that crowd managed to elevate it to an actually nice match, especially for a first defense. Like, yeah, I honestly, I did like WrestleMania 39 Night 1, but I gotta go with Backlash.
Well, the polls aren't moving. I'll tell you that. Leo, what are we thinking?
It's Backlash all day, every day. WrestleMania, it was okay. I just feel like a lot of the matches seemed predictable, and the crowd really wasn't into it as much as we thought it would be. And then you look at like the entire WrestleMania weekend, right? Night one was good. I'll give it that. It wasn't the best, but it was watchable. And then night two, it only had the main event that people actually cared about, and that went to hit the fan real quick. So Backlash for me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So
The experts have spoken.
Dylan, you're not giving us your opinion on things.
Yeah.
Is that intentional on your part, or are you just
yeah, well, because I'm the host, I don't want to.
No, but you should still get to
I don't want to sway people into Dylan's opinions of things. I think I do that throughout the whole entire year.
But we're
One,
interested.
one, one,
in
one
your
day of the year, you don't have to hear me talk about
thoughts.
my
Alright.
opinions. I think it's fair. You know. Um. No, I mean, I agree with the fans.
Really?
WrestleMania Night 1.
Hmm.
They just were better matches. Like the crowd itself, you guys have it 100%. Um, you guys have it 100%. You know that crowd was fantastic from beginning to end, and it just got louder as each match went on. But match quality, I give it to WrestleMania. Night 1. Night 2, I fell asleep.
Yeah, because
Night 2, I should never have streamed.
don't.
Night 2, I could have watched Ring of Honor Supercard. Like night 2, I could have did my taxes.
Night two
I could have done a
was
lot of
like
things.
the main
It
event.
only
That's
that was it. Because think about like on night one, you had like Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul. You had Charlotte versus Rhea, which is literally like Rhea's best match since she's literally kind of been on main roster, in my opinion. And then you literally had closed the show with the tag team titles being defended on the main event. So
Yeah.
I mean, those were some good matches. I think the only bad match that they had on night one was literally Austin Theory versus John Cena.
Mhm.
And that wasn't because of the match. That was just a bad ending.
Yeah, because
Like,
Austin Theory sucks.
yeah.
No. Oh,
Yeah, it just they suck. Um, yeah, I'm giving it to the fans on this one. I'm gonna go with the WrestleMania Night 1. I'm sorry. I'm not on your team for this one.
it's alright.
This one, I'll
That's
have to
alright. We
be
still love you.
on the opposing side. I'm sticking with the fans, and I will be going with WrestleMania Night 1. But Leo has the unfortunate job of being the tiebreaker for the next one because the pay-per-views for AEW are tied
Okay.
again. God damn it,
Oh,
they're tied
boy.
again.
What is up with all these
Wrestle
ties?
Dream and All In. Leo, we'll give it to you when it's time to go. But we'll start
Okay.
with Asa. Can you pick up that bow tie for us real quick? Put it back on your beautiful body so that way you can tell us about who you think deserves best pay-per-view between Wrestle Dream and All In 2023.
Wrestle Dream, definitely. It had a very good match quality throughout, and it also had one of the best matches of the year. Had Bryan Danielson against what's his name, Zack Sabre Jr.
What's his name?
I forget. I'm old. I forget things. But that was a fantastic technical match. One of the best technical wrestling matches I've ever seen. And that's saying a lot. I've seen a lot of fucking wrestling. Maybe the best technical match that there's been. I don't know. It was really good. But that was a terrific pay per view. I think it was their best Wrestle Dream. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I promise that Asa and I don't always agree on everything, but we definitely agree on Wrestle Dream. It's my favorite pay-per-view from this year, AEW or otherwise. I think, like you said, every match, in my opinion, except for one, they were all great. And Zack Sabre Jr. and Bryan Danielson was literally a dream match of mine, and I got to see it at Wrestle Dream. I just feel like the name, it actually lived up to the name, which, like, that's a ballsy move to name your pay-per-view Wrestle Dream, but then to, like, make dreams come true.
Yep.
See it in that? I feel like that's what they did.
Leo.
Wrestle
Oh, no,
Dream.
wait. Whoa. Sorry. All of me. I'm sorry.
You good?
Yeah. I am not agreeing. I will pick All In just because there were a few matches I had problems with in Wrestle Dream. Not the good ones, not the ones that everyone knows are good, but that the fact that like that like fatal 4-way tag team match for a future tag team title shot. I Why did we give it to the Young Bucks? Why? I Sorry, I hate them. They're literal children.
Why do you hate them?
They're just I don't know.
I'll
They've
be right
now
back.
like
Continue talking. I'll be
they've
right.
for me they've fallen off, and also they're immature and not not great people. Like yeah, like if I'm thinking of an AEW like before, like AEW team like tag teams, I would like instantly think of the Young Bucks. Now I don't care for them. I now think of FTR, and like FTR is basically outshines and outclasses them every
Why do you
way.
think they're bad people?
Uh, they're just immature and not like great. They're just I don't like their behavior. Just the way they've been acting toward, and it feels like they're not professional. Um, yeah, so I'd probably like if I was in the locker room with them, I'd probably like try to avoid them. Because I don't know, that's the impression I get from them. They are not like really. They don't seemingly understand like business like at all. They just
Because
Is
they
he
book
still
themselves
talking about the
all
Bucks?
time.
yeah, I don't know. They seem like a little bit of emotional wrecks. And children. Just I don't know. Maybe it's also because I don't. They don't act like EVPs, which I don't understand why they're still EVPs. Um, and yeah, they've also fallen off like in the wrestling, in my opinion. So yeah. Also, the 6-man tag team match with the Don Callis family versus Chris Jericho and uh, Golden Lovers. That was terrible. Why did we get like it? It like in theory it was supposed to be good, and then we like kind of just was dragging it out, and then we also like I very much disagreed with the result. The ending looked stupid. I think. Um, I know it was Osprey, but like Osprey didn't seem to like be uh like the main contributor to the win,
What are we talking
which
about?
maybe it was because to put someone like Takeshita over, but I don't know. I didn't like the fact that Don Callis family won, especially since Kenny Omega lost another pay per view.
Who's your pick for Wrestle Dream
All
or
in,
All In?
all in.
Okay. All
Just
right.
because I thought every match was good except like the women's world title match, because one of the 4 women included someone that does not know how to wrestle, and she became champion.
Leo, what's your pick?
Wrestle Dream. Wrestle Dream. I
Wrestle
feel like
Dream?
it was just a lot of different dream matches, like Zack Sabre Jr. versus Bryan Danielson. One of my favorite matches of the year, and it's crazy to think that that was my first time actually seeing Zack Sabre Jr. wrestle in an actual match. Like I've heard of him before, like and stuff like that, but that was my full match, my first time seeing a full match from Zack Sabre Jr. and I loved it.
Wow. Same with me. Same with me. I choose Wrestle Dream as well over everything. I think match quality again is the thing that really sticks out to me. Seeing Zack Sabre Jr., seeing a really good mix between New Japan and AEW was awesome. I think they pulled that off a lot better than Forbidden Door. I might be the only one to say that, but hey, you never know. Yeah, so I go Wrestle Dream 2. So how many people chose Wrestle Dream besides Leo? 2, 3.
Everyone except for Wolf.
Yeah.
You fucking
He's
Pepsi.
he's
Phil.
just the
That's
I don't
why.
know.
You know, that's why you
No,
fucking drink
honestly,
Pepsi, bro.
like
You
Punk
drink
versus
Pepsi,
Joe
and
was
this is
great,
why.
but like literally, like we had great matches all around. Like, we had a good showing for everyone.
Oh,
The
don't
Stadium
be that
Stampede
fan.
match was
Don't be that
awesome.
fan. We had
Uh,
great matches all
I
around.
love Darby and Sting versus Swerve and Christian. Uh, Osprey versus Jericho was great. The Trios tag team, the Trios match, title match. Uh, Even though I would have loved for House of Black to continue as Trios champ, but I was happy for the Acclaim.
And I would
And
have
then of
loved to
course
have seen MJF win, but guess what?
MJF
It didn't
versus
fucking
Adam
happen.
Cole was great.
It didn't fucking happen. And I
So
Leo
came
yeah.
needs
all
to
the way
break
home.
the tie, right?
Leo breaks the tie of the fans and us. Are you giving it to Wrestle Dream or are you giving it to Wolf's only pick, All In?
I'm fair. I'm giving it to Wrestle Dream. I'm giving it to Wrestle Dream.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Wolf,
that's fair.
stop drinking Pepsi. Get on that cocaine. All right?
I'm a
No,
cherry
okay,
coke
I'm
guy.
gonna be honest. It really was not because of just Punk and Joe. Like Punk and Joe was like, oh yeah, great, but everything else was
see-
also great.
You
Like,
see that Luigi blanket and case thing? That's Luigi giving you the finger, going, "How dare you pick
the only
All
match I
In
hated
instead
of All
Wrestle
In
Dream?"
was the women's world title 4-way because Soraya became champion like way too quick, and also she can't wrestle. So,
You're preaching to the choir on that one. That is for sure.
but yeah, just
But
Wrestle
let's-
Dream. I didn't like the execution for a few matches, and I just thought All
So-
In is more.
We finally have a winner for the gimmick of 2023 AEW between Roderick Strong and Tony Storm. There's finally a winner, a winner, a winner. Who do we believe is the winner? I will start with you, Kay. Who do you believe is the winner?
Who do I think should win, or who do I think they?
Who do you think the fans finally voted upon?
I think they voted on Roderick Strong.
Okay. Wolf.
I think also Roddy.
Okay. Asa.
I think they picked Roderick Strong.
Oh my god. Ming Leo.
I'm gonna say Roderick, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they picked Tony.
They fucking picked Tony by a landslide,
Wow.
baby. How dare you all go ahead on the damn bandwagon of Neck
Nice.
Strong.
Nice.
66%. They outbeat that broken neck cheating fuck that we call Roderick Strong over in the Devil Goon Squad. Unbelievable. I'm so happy. They knew the right answer all along. It is none other than fucking Tony Storm, the fabulous, timeless Tony Storm. But now, let's get into some things that are a little bit more serious. A lot of others have been doing throughout the community of wrestling. We're going to go to best male superstar of WWE. Asa, this will be for you to pick the winner, to say the winner, because there is a winner. And we'll show the winner in a little bit. So we'll start back with Kay. Kay, between Gunther or Seth freaking Rollins, who are you picking for best male superstar WWE?
I'm picking Gunther because I don't like Seth Rollins. So
Okay.
She's a Seth
easy
Rollins.
for me.
She does
Okay.
not like.
Well,
Seth.
yeah, a leopard chicken is what she
He's a
called him.
leopard
So
chicken. He's a fake CM Punk. So
fake CM Punk. Ooh.
Ooh, shots fired.
Shots fucking
Yeah.
fired. Shots fired. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, I think my pick is a little obvious. Gunther. Gunther has elevated the IC title to beyond anything. Like, wow, just an incredible athlete, incredible. God, I need more Gunther.
Leo?
I gotta go Gunther. Like his matches this entire year have been must watch. Everybody that's literally faced Gunther, he made them look like $1,000,000 even in defeat. Even people we couldn't even take serious that even had a chance of winning, like Mustafa Ali, just because he's been booked. And then the Miz, gave Miz the best match he's had in his entire WWE career since 2016. It's Gunther.
Okay. Asa, who do you have? And then you can reveal the winner.
Well, I picked Seth Rollins. I think he's
wow.
had a terrific year. As he's not one of my favorites particularly, but he's had a terrific year as world heavyweight champion. Legitimizing that belt, and he's been defending it pretty regularly, um, and against different opponents. And just had a terrific year. Um, and a lot of athleticism going into those defenses. He's won his matches, in different ways, and used a lot of different moves in his arsenal. And he's just shown why WWE has put so much trust in him, and it really showed this year. So I
Okay.
picked Seth Rollins.
But who is the winner?
The winner is Gunther, the ring
Gunther! I love it. I love it. Gunther at 60% over Seth freaking Rollins as the best male superstar of the year. Right here is where we're going to take a little bit of a break before we get back into the awards and kind of just chill out. We've been doing a lot of awards throughout the whole entire first hour of the show. I've been so glad to hear from all of you amazing, amazing people about your choices and stuff. So let's get a couple of fan reactions and, of course, your guys' reaction. How you guys liking the awards? Are we being fair? Do we think we're having a good time? Is this something that we want to do again going forward?
Absolutely.
I think it's going great, yeah. And I think the fans' votes, except for one, I think the fans' votes have been great. The fans have been on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think they've been great as well. And I'm very happy to hear that everyone wants to do this again. Kay, would you like to possibly do this again next year?
Of course, yeah. I think it's great.
Oh, Ripley.
Some breaking news, Dylan.
What?
For TNA, some breaking news that you might be interested in.
TNA.
So there is
let's get you on the hard cam for this one.
So we have a tag team title match set for Hard to Kill. We have ABC defending the TNA World titles against the Rascals, Mike Bailey and Trent Seven, and the Grizzled Young Veterans.
Let's fucking go, boys!
Wow.
Let's fucking go, boys! If you don't know what the hell's happening next year, let's talk about some of the awesome things that all of our channels are going to be doing because, of course, Leo and my guy, Big B himself, God's favorite host, sent out some promotional videos that we're going to talk about in just a few moments. But nonetheless, Trent Seven, Grizzled Vets, ABC, who I'll be seeing next Saturday at House of Glory, facing the main event tag team champions of House of Glory, are all going to be squaring up at TNA's Hard to Kill. Is it for a championship?
Yes, it is. It's a fatal four-way. A fatal four-way for the TNA World Tag Team titles. So Trent Seven is going to be teaming up with Mike Bailey, and then we got the Grizzled Young Veterans. I'm excited. I'm excited for that match.
Sounds awesome.
Listen, this morning I was soft. Enzo soft. All right. All right.
SAWFT.
So right now, hanging out with y'all and then hearing this, I'm as hard as Juice Robinson right now. All right. I mean, rock hard. All right. Absolutely rock hard.
Well, I do have a
amazing
report that might also make things even better.
Hard cam.
Per PW Insider, there's an expectation internally that Andrade El Idolo will be back with WWE as soon as tomorrow.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow.
Whew.
I guess no CMLL.
Maybe not. Yeah.
So I have a question.
Yeah, go right ahead. This is a little break. We're doing a little 5-10 minute break because we're going through these pretty fast. It's only 10:30, so
So when Adam Cole was like living at Roderick Strong's house
yeah,
and making the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches,
yeah,
mowing the lawn,
yeah,
and moving the furniture.
right. They were plotting on MJF.
Wait. What the fuck part of the plan was that?
I don't know, but I could. Oh, you know what? This is a great time for me to talk about World's
The
End.
bribery.
And
This
my
is what Adam
experiences.
bribed him with. He's like,
finally
you
go
help
ahead.
me do this stuff, and I'll do this ridiculous lawn and furniture stuff for you.
Yeah. Fuck World's End. Okay. Absolutely heartbroken.
Yeah, I was
Devastated. So, I'll tell you about the experience I had at World's End. I'm gonna give myself the hard cam here. And oh god, that is an ugly image. All right. So, so yesterday I was at World's End. I can't do it with the hard cam. Yesterday I was at World's End for the pay-per-view, as you all know. I was all a part of your streams in some way or another, doing the little pop-ins and stuff, which was great. I watched some of that back today before I decided to fall asleep. And I loved the fact that my phone was so close to my face that all you saw was like my eyeballs and then my forehead and eyebrows, which was great. I think that was some great highlights of the show. But yeah, it was venue was packed out, sold out arena, sold out stadium. Okay, and the merch didn't have one thing for the women's division. Nothing for Tony Storm, nothing for Chris Statlander, nothing for Willow, nothing for Julia Hart, nothing for Abaddon, nothing. Samoa Joe merch, MJF merch, AEW merch. No figures, no belts, no beanies, no snapbacks, no nothing in the women's division, which I have a huge complaint about because that's some bullshit, especially for Willow and Chris. They're both from Long Island, for Christ's sake. And you didn't give them nothing? Like, not even a t-shirt? Is pathetic. That's pathetic. Like, you could have made a t-shirt for Chris Statlander and Willow. You could have had Willow and Chris Statlander on the same fucking shirt facing off against one another instead of having nothing for them, which I thought was really, really ridiculous. But the stadium ran out of food by like 9 o'clock. No chicken fingers, no glizzies, no sausage, no hamburgers, no French fries, no candy.
Glizzy?
no
What's a
shit.
glizzy?
Oh, it's a hot dog. It's
a hot
slang.
dog.
It's slang term for hot dog.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
It's a New York thing. The
we call
glizzies
it
are
that
now
down here
called
too.
hot dogs.
We call them glizzies. Like,
Yeah, it's because you're also from New York. Same with the chopped cheese. So that's why New York's better. I don't know what to tell you. So yeah, no glizzies, no hot dogs, no hamburgers, no chicken burgers, no nothing, no nothing. And yes, it is also a reference to a gun as well, but we now reference it as a hot dog. Yeah. So anyway, whatchamacallit? Yeah, we had no food, no water, no Gatorade, no soda, no alcohol, nothing. They ran out of everything
and you
at the Coliseum.
Wait, they
9:30
ran
you
out
said?
of the alcohol?
By 9
Wait,
o'clock.
dude.
By 9 o'clock, everything was ran out. Nothing. There was nothing.
Nah,
Absolutely nothing. Like absolutely nothing.
Nah,
And-
I can't go to an event like that. I'm sorry.
But because like when we went, it looked like there was so much food.
Right.
And by 9 o'clock, By the Tony Storm match, done. Emptied.
Wow.
Yeah,
Empty.
bro. That's kind of
They
wild.
stunk.
That's
Empty.
wild.
So
That's
between no
wild.
women's merch and no nothing, we just sat there like, wow, unbelievable. So as I went back to my seat, a little girl vomited all over the stairs and that I
Ew.
missed, and two
Oh.
moms went at each other, like fist fighting,
Oh boy.
which was wild. And it wasn't the first time that they did it of the night.
Did they
So-
get kicked out?
No,
No.
it's New
Only
York.
in New York y'all can get away with that. Only in New York y'all
Only
can
in
get
New
away
York,
with that.
baby. Listen, man, I lived in Queens. And now I'm on Long Island. I visit the city all the time, and it's a fucking time. You know what I mean? It's a time to be alive. But when Edge and Christian were wrestling, the one woman had a sign, and she held it up, and I guess the one woman behind her didn't like that, so she yelled at her to put the sign down because she couldn't see, or maybe her kid couldn't see or something, and they started bickering and yelling at each other. So then she left and got security, and then security had to yell at them and everything. And then the fathers went back at it and tried fisticuffing with one another. So
Oh,
then they
Lord.
separated them,
Hmm?
sat them down, and was just like, look, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a sign. I understand, yada, yada. And try to calm the situation down. But, yeah, it was like, listen, I love it. It was a great fucking time. Experience, 5 out of 5. Experience, 5 out of 5. But the show, 2 out of 5.
Yeah, because it's like, and I think I said this. I didn't really like the show too much. I feel like it didn't get interesting for me until like the last 3 matches, because those were the main 3 that people actually invested in.
Andrade's match was good.
It was good. I will say
Julia
that.
Hart's match was good. I missed the whole Tony Storm match because I was sitting on food
You didn't miss
lines.
much. I'll just say that.
I missed the whole Tony Storm match because I was on 2 food lines to try to find food.
Don't they
No
overprice y'all though?
What?
Don't they? Don't they be overpricing y'all for like your food and stuff?
Chicken fingers was $7.50. You got 3 fingers for $7.50. Sodas
Nah.
were $3.25.
Nah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Wacky.
They no, like honestly, because like
Candy was like $3.
they charge us like $20 for like a burger and fries.
Prudential, the special drinks, the special alcohol drinks. So they had the orange punch,
Mm-hmm.
they had the kangaroo kick, and then they had a Hawaiian Samoan or some shit like that.
That sounds good.
And I think the Samoan one was like red, which was cool because I had like fruit punch and like a couple different like liquors in there. So me and Sam split a kangaroo kick, and Sam's face was great. So it was like triple bean, limeade, lemonade, ginger ale, tequila, and like something else. So Sam was like, I want to try it. I said, all right, try it. So he tried it, and he was like, oh God, oh God, this is too much. And I'm like, well, it's called the kangaroo kick. And he goes, well, I feel like a fucking kangaroo just fucking kicked my back of my tonsils. And I'm like, all right. And then I tried it, and I was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. It's not that bad, But I didn't finish it. I had Sam finish it, and Sam was great. He fucking was like, ugh, the whole fucking time, trying to fucking finish it. Shit. I never had Dippin' Dots. I've never had Dippin' Dots before. So Sam got a container of cookies and cream Dippin' Dots.
Love Dippin' Dots.
And I was like, what are these things? And he's like, oh, it's ice cream. So I took like a huge spoonful. It's like, I'm not a big ice cream person. I'm not a big ice cream guy, like at all. So I took a spoonful because it looked good. And like, I put it in my mouth, and then I bit into it. And the brain freeze that I got immediately that wrapped around my head hurt so bad. so bad. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's like, dude, it's Dippin' Dots. You're supposed to just like savor it and enjoy it. And I'm like, it's ice cream. He goes, yeah, but like they're like frozen pellets. They look like rabbit shit. You know, like I'm like, what the fuck is this? So it was cool, but I will never eat that again. Happy New Year, Ninja Boy. Love you, buddy. Yeah, like just crazy. Okay. All right. I just watched the private
What
chat
kind
now.
of person doesn't like ice cream, Dylan?
Yeah, you call me.
I like okay,
because
so I like ice cream.
Ice cream.
I like Haagen-Dazs ice cream bars. The almond ice cream Haagen-Dazs bars.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the best.
Okay.
Like I've tried Blue Bunny, I've tried Breyers, I've had Eddie's, I've had store brand.
Have you
I've
had
had.
Friendlies? You have Friendlies in New York, don't you?
Don't ever speak that name ever again.
Friendlies?
Friendlies is absolute dog shit.
No.
The Friendlies that I've been to has been absolute dog shit. Now, I don't know how it is for the rest of New York. I think there's a couple in the city or something like that. But on Long Island, they used to be really good when I was younger.
Yeah.
Like they used to make this barbecue chicken melt, which was so good. And I loved it. And then I went there one day, and it was after high school. And I always would get the same thing, or the quesadillas. And I had the barbecue melt, and it tasted like straight ass. And then I had the quesadillas, and they tasted like straight ass.
What?
Straight ass. And I was like, what the fuck is this? So no more Friendlies. I've never eaten at Denny's. Never had Denny's. I've had IHOP. IHOP is my favorite. IHOP is my favorite place to go.
Could be good.
Olive Garden is, when you guys decide to come out to Long Island, I'm taking you to the best Italian place that I know of in Long Island named Vincent's. The portion sizes are the whole plate. The whole plate is covered. The chicken cutlet is as big as the fucking plate. Like, you have to take it home. Like, that is the point of it. The cannolis are huge and jam-packed. The fucking desserts are ridiculous. The appetizers are for a family of 7. Like, it's not like, I've taken a couple of girls to it as a date. And I was like, oh, we'll split the calamari. She's like, oh, no, I can eat the whole thing. And I'm like, okay. I didn't warn her because she, she seemed very optimistic about eating the whole thing. I was like, okay, no problem. Go ahead. And she got the plate and she goes, oh, shit, there's a lot of fucking calamari here. And I was like, yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot of food. I warned her. I said, you're going to have to take some of this home. She's like, no. We'll be able to eat everything there. She's like, I'm a big fan of food. I was like, okay. It's fine. I let them all watch and then fail. You know what I mean? Like, watch that failure happen with Vincent's because it's like they're all like, oh, no. I can eat the food. I'm a big foodie. Okay. No problem. Oh, wow. It's a lot bigger of a chicken cutlet than I thought. Wow, there's a lot more baked clams than I considered. And I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of food here. Because, it's Italians. And Italians feed, like, a full table. They don't fill, like, 2 people. You know what I mean? So, it's a very different experience. But great food. Frank Sinatra used to eat there all the time. Sammy Davis. A lot of the Mafia guys used to eat there. It used to be a big Mafia spot. Back when the Mafia was really big in New York. Yeah.
Dylan, I meant to ask you, what did you think of the He's Our Scumbag vignette promos they had before MJF came out?
Okay, so when MJF came out, I was standing Juice Robinson hard, fully up. All right? Fully up. And everyone's like, why are you standing up? And Sam and I were the only ones standing up in our section for MJF. Everyone else, like, there was a couple of, yeah. Nobody else in our section was setting up for MJF. Fucking true legends. All right, MJ? So if you're seeing this, buddy, and you're like, oh, why were there 2 loony bins fucking standing up at section 205? It's me. All right? I'm your best fucking friend, and I'm your next door goddamn neighbor. And when you come back to AEW, buddy, let me be in your goddamn entrance. Because I would hold that fucking throne on my fucking back to bring you to the goddamn entrance, all right? I would be crippled and paralyzed to let you go to the entrance and never touch the ground, all right? True fucking love for this man. Anyway, when they did the vignette, I have the whole vignette on my phone. I watched the whole thing, and my favorite part of the vignette was the girl. She's like, and I'm the girl that used to be in the Mustang that drove really fast. The whole arena was dying, laughing. It just was a mass laughter amongst all of them in Nassau Coliseum. I was like, that's so fucking great. Because then she did the "he's my scumbag" and then the scarf and then like the wink or whatever. And I'm like, that's right, you're fucking, oh, I love you. You know, like that's just so great. I loved it. I thought it was absolutely amazing. I loved his robe. I thought the robe was gorgeous, but I thought there was going to be more. Like, I thought maybe he'd have, like, you know, like the basketball team cheerleaders, because it's where they had the show is now like the minor leagues Nets or Knicks play. And I know like the basketball teams have like cheerleaders and stuff. So I thought maybe they'd have like cheerleaders come out, or like Islanders fans, or like something come out with him to be at the entrance for when he came out. But he had nothing. And I was like, all right. But he had a gorgeous robe, you know, like absolutely gorgeous robe. I loved it. I thought it was probably my top 3 favorite robes of his, for sure, of 2023. Yeah, it was a good entrance. We were just a little disappointed with the way that he came out, because I thought more was going to happen, because it's Long Island. It's his home, you know, we literally passed his exit where he lives on Long Island to get to Nassau Coliseum. So it's just like, you're right there. Like, why don't you do something extraordinary? But is what it is. Yeah, so I love the vignette. They had Ben's Bagels, which was great. They had great places on Long Island that you could eat at. I thought that was really special. And yeah, it was a great moment. But again, I always set my expectations way too high for shit. So, you know, I wasn't disappointed or anything. It just was, you know, like, all right. You know, is what it is. But it was a great show. You know, like, seeing MJF is always great. I never get disappointed seeing my king perform and stuff. So yeah, definitely something to rewatch again for sure in 2024. But it looks like he's resigned from the way things ended, and maybe that Players Tribune I didn't read too carefully, because I know, you know, clearly he has a shoulder, an elbow, and the hip. So he has 3 big injuries. His shoulder he can't lift over his arm. His elbow is like stiff or something. And there's swelling in both those locations. And then his hip is all fucked up. I think the hip is the worst of the injuries. Like, the other 2 are bad. I think they're more like muscle swelling, more or less, than the hip. I think the hip might have been like not displaced or anything, but maybe like a fracture or something. That could have been like maybe a minor fracture, because the hip one seems to be the worst of the 3 injuries from what it's, you know, because like if you watch him carefully, he does walk a little funnier now. You know, watching him back on the Hall of Fame thing, he kind of leaned on one side of his body walking forward to start him. And, we'll see. I hope he takes the time to heal. I hope that, we can have some lunches or something together so we could talk about 2024 and what we're going to do in 2024 together. But, I hope that his recovery is good. It's safe. It's a speedy recovery, but he gets all the time off that he needs to come back and be MJF 2024. So take till Double or Nothing, take till All In. It's fine. My question though is, I don't know how you guys feel about it or the fans, but now that this, tournament is over and Joe's the champion and now Adam Cole is still injured and there's the Kingdom and Roddy. What are we going to do for going into March 3rd? Because we have 3 months when Dynamite comes back.
A lot can happen.
What?
A lot can happen in 3 months,
Yeah, that's true.
They kind of reset everything.
We got 2 months.
2 months, yeah. It's the beginning of March.
2 months because it's the beginning of January to the beginning
of Wednesday. Yeah. I consider it 3rd to 3rd. That's how I'm looking at it. So 3rd to 3rd is
2 months.
2 months. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a wrestling fan, not a mathematician. You know what I mean? So I pick and choose my battles, unfortunately. Not the best of ways. But yeah, like I said, it'll hopefully it'll be a good recovery and maybe we see him at Revolution. I'll bring the scarf, I'll bring it. It's gonna hang in the Raptors for now. It's gonna hang right there. Y'all are gonna see it for a little bit. I'm not gonna be putting it on. I'll put on I'll bring an MJF shirt. I'll bring a button down. Maybe I'll dress up for Revolution if we don't do the Sting thing. But we'll see. We'll see. You never know.
Yeah, I haven't heard any word about surgery for him. I haven't heard that word.
Me neither.
Yet. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to go on with him.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure either. Hopefully something good. Hopefully we get, like I said, a good recovery and everything, and we could get back to it quickly, so that way he can come back and do his thing. But before we get back to the show, I know Leo and Wolf are out right now, and we've kind of been bullshitting for a little bit. We're going to get right back into the awards in just a brief moment. We're going to hear a message from, what is it? We'll start with Leo because Leo's was a little bit longer, and I unfortunately have to use the restroom. So I'm going to depart really quick. But Leo has a message about what's going to be happening in his 2024 on his channel, Kicking It with Leo. So let's hear that, and then we'll get right back to the awards when I get back. Sound good?
Cool. Let's see what Leo had.
So if you guys don't know who I am, I'm Leo, aka Kicking It with Leo. I'm a wrestling content creator / gamer, and I do other things in horror, stuff like that as well, but I mainly do wrestling content on the channel. But I just wanted to give you guys a little bit about myself and some things that I'm looking forward to in the upcoming year. So as far as my biggest moment for this year, I would say it was pretty much me live streaming, but seeing Cody Rhodes lose to Roman Reigns was a big moment that I never thought would actually happen, just because I think he was in AEW for a while, so I never thought this match would happen. But I actually finally get to see it happen. It was very cool. So I can't dispute that. Another one, I would say the rise of Jey Uso throughout this entire year has been just amazing. His rise to the top, being main event Jey Uso, which is so monumental, and I just am happy that I was able to see everything from start to finish. Some big things coming in 2024 for me, I would say, is I want to go to more wrestling shows. I'm trying to go to more wrestling shows in 2023. I'm not 2023, 2024, whether if it's being an indie show or a WWE show or Impact, Ring of Honor, AEW. I'm trying to go to more wrestling shows and stuff like that. So that's something I want to accomplish more of in 2024. Another thing I want to accomplish in 2024 is being able to meet new wrestlers and be able to have them on my channel and stuff like that. So that's something I really want to do. Another thing is being able to collab with other content creators and stuff like that, and really help them develop and elevate themselves and stuff like that, and helping them get the platform that they deserve and the recognition that they deserve. So that's something I want to work on in 2024. Is helping the upcoming content creators get their name out there, just like myself. Another thing I would say for me is, simply that getting my name out there even more as far as being a content creator. Like, I think big about what I do. Like, I'm not a person that thinks small. I like to think big because it makes me want to work harder. And I think one of the goals that I set for myself next year, even though I'm at a little over 700 right now, I'm manifesting it now. I'm going to reach 10K subscribers by the end of the next year. I know it's not it's not impossible. If you can put your mind to it, you can do anything you set your mind to. But I just wanted to put that out there. And my final thoughts for 2024 is just 2023, I would say, it's been an up and down year, but I've learned a lot as a content creator and just as a human being overall. So I'm just taking those lessons that I've learned this year and applying them to my life and bettering myself each and every day and stuff like that. So I just wanted to put that out there. I hope you guys enjoy it.
It's just me. Well, that was a nice video by Leo there, and I know he's been talking when he's been on the show about the things that he does want to do, and he does want to get more ambitious in 2024. And I know one of the big things he's talking about is covering a lot of TNA events in 2024. He's been talking about stepping up that coverage. So hopefully he gets to do that. And yeah, best of luck to Leo. Oh, and there he is. We
I'm
just
right
saw
here.
your video.
Yeah, we
I
just
see
saw
it.
your video.
Hey, appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, buddy.
Yeah,
I
man.
love I love the goals that you're trying to set for yourself and trying to get bigger and better,
Yeah,
and of course more and more exciting things hopefully to come on the horizon as we all get to where we want to get to.
absolutely.
Yeah, well, Kay, Asa, do you have any minor goals or big goals that you would like to try to get with your player with the heart cups that I absolutely love? Those are absolutely adorable.
Player one.
These are from our wedding, actually.
Oh,
wow.
that's awesome.
He's player one, I'm player two.
Oh, that's funny.
That's pretty
Okay.
dope.
That
That's
is
pretty
really
dope.
dope.
Yeah,
That is really dope.
the couple that games together stays together. That's what they say.
That's true. That's very, very true. So what are some of your guys' goals for No Bones About Wrestling that you guys would like to share with all
I'd like
of
to
us?
I'd like to start getting some wrestlers on the show as guests. I haven't tried much this year. Tried very little. I tried with one or two guys. That's about it. But I'm gonna try more next year to get some independent guys on the show and talk about things. That's one of my goals. Obviously, get more interaction with fans going on. That's something we always want to do. Get more subscribers. Get those numbers up there, and just try to keep our shows fresh. I don't like things to seem routine. I want to constantly be reinventing the way that we cover AEW mostly. I want to constantly be reinventing the way that we cover AEW to keep it interesting for us to do, and to keep it interesting for the fans who watch it.
Okay. Okay.
I very much like routines, so it'll be an interesting development to see how our podcast changes or stays the same as we move forward. Um, when we first started this, I was very much into like the gear and the fashion of wrestling, and we've moved away from that, and I'd kind of like to get back into that for 2024 because I find it all very interesting. I used to be a costumer for theater companies, and so I find costumes very interesting. So I'd like to get back into the fashion aspect of wrestling.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, let's do it. Well, we should
Yeah.
have we should have a little bit on the show, each week about gear,
Yeah,
Well, there's not
that'd be fun.
weekly to talk about with gear necessarily,
Yeah, no, people have different gear, all the time.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
My
Wolf, what
humblest apologies. I what's it called? I had to greet my sister that just came home from vacation.
Awesome. I don't know what to say to that. Awesome. What are some of your goals for 2024 before we get back into the awards portion of the show?
Number one priority: find a job.
Okay. That's a
I
good one.
desperately need one. But yeah, there's not really much else. It's like really just that, like just mostly find a job and go from there. And
No content creation for you in the future?
well, no, and I'll keep up the content creation. And we'll figure it out just as days go by.
Hey, Wolf, my company is hiring.
Your company is hiring?
Scribe America, they're hiring.
Is it remote? Because I don't think I'll be able to go to.
It's national.
It's national.
It's national.
Yeah, they may have a branch in Michigan.
Yeah. What? Tribe America Leathers? Or-
Scribe America.
Scribe. Oh, why did I hear tribe? That's
I don't know why you heard tribe, buddy.
healthcare.
He's thinking about
Oh,
Roman Dylan. That's all that is. He's
Are you
thinking
thinking
about.
of your other
No.
fan that drinks Pepsi, Roman Reigns?
No.
It's just like diligent note taking.
Yeah, you go in with the doctor and you type what the doctor says and you type what the
Healthcare
patient
company.
says.
But as long as
Yeah.
you're good at typing and listening when people are talking, then you're fine.
Okay.
Listen, job's a job. I've done a lot in my spare time. I've done dishwasher. I've been a dishwasher, a prep, a cook, a waiter, a busser, a fucking manager, assistant manager, a cell phone rep, a merchandiser, salesman, podcaster. I used to work with my dad sometimes on the weekends as a plumber's assistant. That wasn't fun.
I used to dress Barney the dinosaur.
I have 2 jobs, so
That's a fucking job right there. You know what I mean? Like, wake up in the morning and you see Barney roll out of bed. Like, oh, what's that outfit gonna be today? And you're
I
like,
literally have 2.
well, I got a whole fucking collection for you, by Big B. Like, but really get into that purple gear. That
There's
he's
another
strutting
thing I
around
thought
with.
about though, Dylan.
What?
Another thing I want to do more of in 2024 is literally get into horror movies more because I'm a horror fan. If you guys don't know, but I'm trying to implement horror content into my channel.
Bro, this
as
is a
well.
wrestling podcast. What the fuck you talking
I'm
about?
just
horror
saying.
movies for?
I'm just saying another thing I want to do in 2024 as far as my YouTube channel goes.
That's fair.
There's a lot of horror wrestling crossover.
Yeah,
Exactly. So I mean,
we're big horror fans too.
Yeah.
what's your favorite scary movie?
Me.
Man,
My life.
Talking
My
about
life.
this yesterday. Either Alien, the first one, or what did I
The
say?
Shining.
Or The Shining. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Shining, I've never seen. No, I'm kidding. I've seen the show.
Have you seen The Godfather Part 2?
Oh yeah, of
The
course. Yeah, one of
The
my favorite
Godfather Part
movies.
2?
It's not a horror.
You never seen The Godfather Part 2?
I love The Godfather Part 2.
No way.
I love The Godfather Part 2. The Godfather Part 2 is the best Godfather of the actual series.
It's finally somebody who gets me. Everybody else thinks
When he goes back to
differently.
Sicily, like, what the fuck? Like, what? I mean, right there. Like, are you kidding? Like, that's when the movie gets even fucking
like,
better. Like,
for
like,
me-
don't get me wrong, The Godfather is an amazing film.
Because,
And a
like,
great
a lot of
stepping
the
stone to
movies...
The Godfather 2.
Because a lot...
The
lot of
Godfather
the
3,
movies-
I don't know where the fuck they went with that. You know.
I
Then
don't.
like
Then they
three.
made The Godfather 4. Has anybody seen The Godfather 4 with Al Pacino? It's fucking
No.
terrible. Don't fucking watch
What
it.
are you talking about? There ain't no Godfather 4.
Yes, there is.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm
No,
not
there's
kidding you. I'm
not.
gonna look it up.
There is, actually.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is. And it was terrible.
Not.
Go search it up.
Called Godfather 4?
Yes. Godfather
there's
4, the
not.
sequel that never was.
Dude. Go search it up on
Oh,
your...
it never was.
It
Meaning
was
I
with
didn't
Andy
get
Garcia, Sophia Coppola, Diane Keaton,
Coppola.
Maya Cher, Leonardo. Wait, no, this isn't it. Yeah, it came out 2019.
I fucking didn't.
Yes, it did.
I can't
Oh
tell
no,
if
they canceled it. That's why.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Are you
that's what
sure?
I said. No, it
It
fucking
didn't
didn't
happen.
come out.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I'm
I was
wrong.
about to
I'm
say.
wrong. I'm wrong. No, Godfather 4. I saw a trailer for it.
Godfather
That must have been the
4.
trailer then, because
I saw a trailer for it.
I think they said they
And it
canceled
looked
it because I'm looking
terrible.
at stuff now.
Look,
I think someone
Terrible.
died or something. That's
Mm.
all of those are good possibilities, but the better possibility is getting back to these wrestling awards that we've started about 2 hours ago and getting back to them finally, because of course we're still on the best male superstar of 2023, but now we're getting into the AEW portion of the show itself, and none other than K Fabulous will be giving out the winner of this award. So we'll start with you, Asa, as you finish your lovely champagne.
A little bit of the
No,
bubbly.
that's sparkling. I don't drink. It's sparkling cider.
Sparkling cider. I love that. I love that.
I'm not alcoholic sparkling cider.
Asa,
Yes.
best male superstar of the year 2023, MJF and Swerve Strickland. Who are you picking and why?
Man, it was MJF's year. He had, that terrific Iron Man match. He had that terrific match with Kenny Omega. His whole title reign has been just that, terrific. Almost, he didn't wrestle every week or anything, but every time he wrestled, he brought it. And he had phenomenal matches every time that he defended the belt. And not only that, but he was part of very interesting storyline. The Devil storyline was very interesting, and I thought was very well done. It kept me interested for months. Kept all of us interested for months. And he was part of that. And of course, we saw him make a face turn.
Mhm.
And so we saw another dimension to his character this year. So he showed, he's one of the best in the ring and maybe the best on the mic. And yeah, this was his year, MJF.
Okay. Wolf, put that fucking Pepsi down and tell me, between MJF and Swerve Strickland, who are you giving the best male superstar of the year award?
I love them both. I absolutely love them both, but like the rise of Swerve Strickland was incredible. Just the instant he went from a simple like tag team to like maybe mid Carter guy to instant main event. He's like, at this rate, I feel like he's almost guaranteed to be the first African American world champion in AEW.
I tell you this right now. if AEW doesn't fucking crown Swerve Strickland AEW champion in 2024, we're rioting. Okay? We're fucking rioting.
I
I'm
believe
finding Tony and I want a conversation.
I think what Byron thinks might happen will be what happens, and they crown him at All In at Wembley. But it depends on how things go. I don't think Joe is gonna have like a lengthy reign. I don't think
He's
he needs.
transitional.
He definitely doesn't need a lengthy reign. Um, just like a couple months maybe at most, and then drop it, and then and then probably the next champ would be a transitional babyface champ just to give it to Swerve. But yeah, I'm hopeful. I think, but yeah, Swerve definitely went above and beyond this year. Became the most over guy in AEW. Um, so yeah, I'm personally giving it to Swerve, but I did love MJF.
No. It's okay. It's all right. Leo,
MJF, no debate.
thank you. Exactly. Enough said. There's nothing to talk about. Okay. Who are you giving it to before we reveal the answer?
I'm giving it to MJF. I think there's
That's
something
fucking right.
wolf in his brain. Swerve Strickland is not the most over guy in AEW. MJF is the fucking most over guy in AEW.
A year, goddammit, a year. I watched him win the belt and I watched him lose the belt. Okay? I watched it all. I watched the up and the
It was an
fucking
incredible
fall
reign. It
of
was an
MJF.
amazing reign. I love the reign.
Wolf, you probably would have got away if this was like a category of like breakout star, but come on now.
I went with other younger talent that like didn't get the what's it called? Didn't really get the spotlight as much,
Well,
but
Do you want me to
definitely
tell you
will in 2023.
Fans picks, Dylan?
yeah, we're gonna go in a second. So,
Okay.
of course, my next door neighbor won this one in my book. He wins everything in my book. There's no one fucking better. Swerve though is a great choice though. You know, like Swerve has to be that guy that has had an incredible year for sure. His incline to the top to even getting into that G1 Classic was so good. And being the least pinned out of everybody in that G1 Classic says something. Like, I don't think people realize that he has been pinned only a lot less than everybody else in that G1 Classic. Less than Moxley, less than Briscoe, Lethal, Jay, everybody. That says something. Like, for sure that says something.
Wait, you talking about for the Continental? Are we
Yeah.
sure? I thought Moxley was the same as Swerve because they both only got pinned once.
Least pinned.
No, because Moxley got pinned again at the final.
Out of the whole
yeah,
thing,
okay, gotcha.
he's the least pinned out of all the competitors put together, which is an impressive feat. But listen,
They keeping him strong.
Okay, who's the winner?
The winner is the real tribal chief.
Exactly. The fucking king, my next door neighbor, fucking MJF, baby. Okay, it's MJ fucking F. And if you thought different, guess what? He's fucking better than you, and you know it. All right? Fucking better than you, and you know it. Look what he did to Swerve. Right when he saw Swerve. Skirt. Swerve. Dormant. Couldn't even let him fucking speak. Didn't even let him fucking speak.
He didn't even let him.
No.
He didn't let
He
Prince Johnny do
knows.
the dance either.
Right.
I
And
think
he
Swerve
the
did
fucking
pretty
dance.
well on against MJF and Promo.
Yeah. And he did the dance gets better than him. Come on, baby. With a whopping 75% to 25% against Swerve Strickland. Though, two amazing choices. There's nobody, either one I would have been very happy with. Both men had an amazing, amazing time rising up in 2023. But let's get to the also amazing women of the WWE and AEW now, with the next award going as Best Female WWE Superstar. We'll go Wolf, as you're going to pick the winner, as the choices were Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. K, take it away. Who do you believe is the winner of this award?
I have to give it to my girl Rhea Ripley. She's just dominance in every way. She runs the Judgment Day. She runs Monday Night Raw. She deserves it.
That's a good one. Asa?
Rhea Ripley. She's she's got the belt. She's got the look. She at this point, I think the WWE should put her in some matches with men. I mean, seriously. She's always on top. What more can I say? Rhea Ripley.
Shrimp? Leo?
I gotta say Rhea Ripley. I think she just had an amazing year, headlining WrestleMania, winning the Rumble, and pretty much like dominating anybody who stood in her path, and being the leader of the Judgment Day, and just proving why she is a made star. So I gotta give it to Rhea.
Yeah, absolutely. Wolf, who are you giving it to before you read off the answer?
I guess I'm the only odd one out again. I've just been kind of feeling a little like disappointed and lackluster of Rhea. I think Io has put in more work than Rhea, especially with her title reign. Io has just been incredible all year. And it's kind of the same reasons that Leo gave for Rhea. But obviously Io didn't win the Rumble. She won Money in the Bank though. And I think she's just got incredible talent and incredible skill, and has put in a lot more work and elevated the women's division, I think. Especially now with this story of Damage Control. I'm really excited to see what comes next on SmackDown, on the women's division of SmackDown, especially since on Friday we are finally giving a women's title match to Mia Yim, which, I mean, obviously Io will win, but still, like, the fact that we're giving someone like Mia Yim an opportunity against Io, that's incredible. I think that's a dream matchup. So honestly, my pick is Io, just because I think she did more work with the title and everything than Rhea. I don't know. It feels like Rhea, it just feels like, has been given less time on TV than actually wrestling and stuff than Io. So maybe that they want to differentiate that, but my pick is Io. But the winner is Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley, baby, with 60% win over Io Sky. I know we've been clapping for like only certain ones, and other ones we haven't been.
Yeah.
So, been very inconsistent with the clapping. I've noticed that. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's on me as a poor host. Alrighty. So WWE is now done. AEW is now up. Best female AEW superstar. We are going to give it to Leo to be the one to give us the verdict. for this one, which I'm typing now in the thing. But Wolf, we will start with you. Who out of Hikaru Shida and Tony Storm are you giving AEW's Best Female of the Year award?
Well, I am giving it to Hikaru Shida just because when like her return to what she's done since she came back to AEW. She's done a lot for the women's division. Like,
Can I ask you a question, Wolf?
uh,
Is your middle name Odd Person Out?
Just thinking, like, we really need Wolf here to be like the one person who disagrees with
no,
everyone
but,
else. all logic.
genuinely, like, I think, I mean, again, I've been
In the
saying
past 6
like,
months, what has Hikaru Shida done?
she's done pretty well. She's a mainstay name in the women's division. Like, I mean, yes, they had this whole hot potato women's title mess that we don't need to talk about. Okay, actually, we do need to talk about because that was stupid. But still, I think since she came back around the beginning of the year, like all the way until now, she's reestablished herself as like a main name in the AEW women's division.
I remember her winning as a third-time champion and then leaving TV.
Well, no, she was on TV until Tony took it off her like almost right away. Yeah, it was a weird hop. I think Tony Khan, what's it called, thought, okay, we can't hot potato with the TNT title anymore too much because Christian Cage is actually over, and what's it called, we'll probably like get our heads on pikes if we hot potato with the TNT title. So let's do it with a women's world title. Total mess. I didn't like that, but we put it on Tony Storm. She has this timeless gimmick. Now, please give her more time.
Okay. Let's go with the other one that believes that Wolf is the hot potato of decision making.
Wolf's brain is potato. Is that
what?
what we're saying? Wolf's brain is made of potato. Is that what we're saying?
A hot potato.
Yeah. So I'm going with Tony Storm because she's awesome. Her title reign has been interesting. She's been wrestling and defending it, and she is like perfection on screen. So, of course, she should be the AEW Women's Champion of the Year.
Okay. Asa?
Yeah, Tony Storm has had a terrific year. Terrific in the ring, terrific in her character and in the segments that they've done. Yeah, I mean, nearly flawless year. One of the best years that I've seen a woman have in AEW. Tony Storm should win.
Okay. Leo, who are you giving it to before you give the answer?
I'm gonna say Tony Storm. I think she just has the best character in the whole women's division. She's elevated herself to a level like I've never seen anybody before, and now she's champion. She's definitely elevating that title as well. Some of the best work I've seen this entire year from the women's division in AEW.
And the winner is
Tony Storm.
Tony Storm with 60%.
Nice.
Wolf, clap for Tony Storm.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was reading my comments and making sure that people are not doing random stuff.
Yeah, I know. We've been having some randoms in here tonight. All right, let us get to best tag team / trios of 2023. And we're going to start with AEW on this one because, listen, these two picks are making me feel like Juice Robinson right now. because they're two good ones. They're two good ones.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Asa be the one to deliver the winner on this one here.
Okay.
Okay. So the answer is in the private chat, but do not say it, of course. We'll start with none other than Leo, who got the one prior, between House of Black and FTR. Who
Oh
are your tag
no,
team of 2023 for AEW, buddy?
man! I wish that was not the case because I love both right now. Man, I'm gonna just FTR, FTR. It's close, but FTR. I love both, but if I only could pick one, I say FTR only because they kind of held the tag titles this year. So
Elevated them to.
I feel like you kind of got to give the edge to them just because they won the titles. Granted, House of
I
Black
mean,
haven't won
House
the
of
tag title,
Black
but they won the
won trios
trios.
title, yeah.
I mean, yeah, but if we're
They
talking tag
elevated
team,
those
I mean,
titles.
I gotta give it to them.
Okay.
FTR.
Okay.
This is the hardest one or the one that I've had the hardest time picking with. For the rest of them, it's been kind of like an obvious answer to me.
Yeah.
With this one, it's so close. Just because I feel like House of Black has been a dominant trios team, and then FTR obviously is a dominant tag team, so it's like kind of hard to compare them. But I'm gonna go with FTR. They are 7-time champs, and with good reason. I like their brawling retro style, and I like them in their promos and how Dax doesn't take shit from anybody.
And it still
And
does.
plus they're from North Carolina, so gotta go with them,
Okay. Wolf unfortunately has left us for the time being. So when he gets back, we will hear his. Oh, nope, he's back now. Okay.
All right, sorry.
Wolf,
My-
no, you're good. Who are you giving
Well,
it to? Will you
I
be the odd
mean-
man out again?
I mean, you guys kind of know me.
Kinda know you.
Yeah.
We do.
We
yeah,
know
you guys.
We even know what your
me.
living room looks like.
Yeah, I believe in their motto: "The house always wins," but not this time. FTR elevated those tag team titles. FTR
Wow. He was getting tired of
really
being the
did.
odd man out. He was
No,
getting tired of
I
being-
truly love House of Black, but FTR just did so well in the tag team division. Did so much for the AEW tag team division. They put in work. They really proved themselves. This was their year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
so
like that.
FDR, 100%.
Asa, who's your pick? And then tell us the winner.
Yeah, this is one of the toughest ones all night. Definitely. I got to go with the House of Black. They had the trios title, had a nice reign with them, and Black, Matthews, and King, just they work so well together as a team. What one of them lacks, the other has. I mean, they really make up for each other's flaws very well, and they just decimated most of their trios opponents throughout the year, and even in tag matches, they decimated their opponents. Didn't have much competition throughout the year. Lost only a handful of matches. Not even a handful, a couple of matches, really. Several matches. Just very good. Very fun to watch. They came out and just they executed wrestling is what they did when they came out. So House of Black.
But who is the winner?
The winner is FTR.
Wow, by like a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
FTR with 75% of the votes for the
I'll be
win.
honest. I did want to mention one thing. Based on what Asa said, I absolutely agree, and it's also why I.
No. That was your one thing that you absolutely agreed. You
No,
said you
no,
wanted to
no.
mention one
I'm
thing.
saying no. It's based
That
on
was your
something else, but like people have been saying like Malachi should like leave AEW and go back to WWE. I kind of can understand that, but like also no, he's like, but he's part of the like he's part of an iconic faction in AEW. It just feels like AEW will feel like kind of brought down a little if they lose House of Black. Um, and yeah, Malachi didn't have any singles matches in 2023. I'm hoping he has some in 2024, but I think he's doing great. He's there like he's doing so well with Brody. He's doing so well with Buddy. He's
Neutralized
building up Julia. Like
those under Vince.
this is like a really coherent faction that I feel like you can't like really break apart. Like I feel like if Malachi leaves AEW, I feel like you like basically have to like take all of House of Black, or at least all the guys. Maybe Julia can stay, but it feels like all the guys should stay together.
Okay. Okay. Is she still with us? Okay.
My phone
Yeah.
died.
Her phone died.
Oh, okay. So you'll have to go to the private chat because you are the one to do the tiebreaker between the WWE's tag team or trios team of 2023, which the choices were Alpha Academy and the Creed Brothers.
But
I
that's
It
what
was supposed to be the Judgment Day.
the Judgment Day.
Oh, right. So technically, yes. Technically, it's supposed to be Alpha Academy and the Judgment Day, who are at 50-50 right now. So we'll start with you, Wolf, quickly. Because we're starting to get
Alpha
close to
Academy,
that midnight.
I think they did more. Like they were entertaining backstage, also in ring. Like they really grabbed my attention. Valor and Priest are good, but like they didn't do anything that really caught my attention. So as much. So I at least not Valor and Priest. No, it was more the Judgment Day as a whole. But I gotta say, Alpha Academy, they're just incredible, and I truly appreciate them. So yeah, my pick's Alpha Academy.
Okay. Leo?
Ooh. I'll say Alpha Academy just because I really like they're very entertaining. Judgment Day is entertaining as well. I will say that. And then you kind of put Kiritazawa in the mix too. It was something I didn't expect to see coming, but it actually worked, and he's starting to get over. So I think I'm very interested where that goes. So I'll say Alpha Academy.
Okay. Asa.
What's your name?
Judgment Day.
I gotta say Judgment Day. They're a good team. Very good team. Work well together. Held the tag team titles for quite a bit. And we know they were in a lot of main events on Raw this year. And a lot of people complained about that. But, you know, it's not their fault they got booked in a lot of main events. You know, it just shows trust in them, really. But, yeah, just solid team. Work well together. I don't know what more I can say. Yeah.
So before Kay delivers the winner, I also select Alpha Academy as well. Maxine Dupree, Akira Tozawa, stars. And I mean, listen, I don't know. The dance-offs between Akira Tozawa and Prince Nana, they're both disgusting. They're both nasty. All right? They both get really they really get down with their dancing. So, okay, who do you have, and who is your pick for the winner in your eyes?
So I have the Judgment Day. I make no secret about my love for the Judgment Day and that entire faction. I feel like Priest and Balor were a great tag team, especially with the frequent interference by Dom on the outside as a third man. I think their storylines were interesting. I think they got so much time because they're so compelling. But for the overall, because Alpha Academy outvotes Judgment Day, I'm going to give the award to Alpha Academy as the tiebreaker.
Thank you.
Well, thank
Thank
you.
you. That's awesome. Alpha Academy with the win for best tag team of 2023. Let us get now into. Okay, so we're going to do best match of the year 2023. And then after this, the last 10 minutes before the ball drops, we will just hang out and do the rest of the awards after. And then wrap up the show. So let us go to best match of the year, AEW. Asa, you're going to be the one to deliver the win. I'm typing it now. Into the chat. And the choices are Zack Sabre Jr. versus Bryan Danielson, Wrestle Dream, or Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay 2, Wrestle Dream. Leo, with that expression, we're starting with you, buddy boy.
That one was a Forbidden Door.
Do you got?
Bro.
Yes, that was Forbidden Door. Sorry. Who do you have for best match of the year 2023? Zack Sabre Jr., Bryan Danielson, Kenny Omega, Ospreay 2.
Man, they got me there soon because these were two of my favorite matches from AEW this entire year. Oh, brother.
This
Oh.
guy stinks.
Oh. I'll say Zack Sabre Jr. versus Bryan Danielson. I loved Kenny. I love that match. I loved Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay, but I feel like their Wrestle Kingdom match that they had in January was slightly better. So was yeah.
I can't hear you. Do you want me to go?
Yeah, who do you have before you give the answer? And then we'll go to Kay.
I'm gonna go with Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay at Forbidden Door. It was just terrific, knockdown, drag out, one of the best matches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, I like that. Kay.
I'm going with Bryan Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. at Wrestle Dream. It is the match that I was looking forward to the most this year, and it did not disappoint at any level.
Yeah, that is for sure. But, there he is. Wolf.
Sorry, what did I miss?
Good. Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay 2, Zack Sabre Jr., Bryan Danielson. Who do you have as best match of the year 2023?
Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay at Forbidden Door. That match was beyond anything. Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay, honestly, just the perfect synergy together, the perfect matchup, the literal wrestling soulmates. But these two put on a masterclass. And in my opinion, I'm probably the only one with this opinion, honestly. I have this as the best wrestling match of all time in all wrestling. Um, just this was insane to me. It was something incredible, something I could not have imagined, and they did it. It just shows you how incredible Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay are. So
Yeah.
I will pick Kenny versus Ospreay.
Asa, who is the winner?
The winner is Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay at Forbidden
At
Door.
80% of the votes, Kenny and Osprey 2 win it in a landslide. I'm sorry, Kay, but
That's all right.
this one took the cake. It took the whole fucking bakery.
Yeah, that match
Took
was
the whole fucking bakery.
phenomenal.
It's a phenomenal match by far. Now this one is a landslide as well, which Kay will be the honors to do. And I will give you the answer right now
Okay.
because this is best match of the WWE for 2023. And then after this one, we will stop to watch the ball drop and congratulate everybody on a happy 2023, happy new year in 2024, since we are now 9 minutes away from the ball dropping here on the greatest island of all islands, Long Island, New York.
Oh, y'all
Okay.
y'all different. I forgot y'all an hour ahead of me.
Yeah, we're already at 11. You're probably at 10.
Yeah, it's 10:51 over here.
Yeah. So, Asa, my guy, my king,
Yeah.
who do you got between Gunther versus Gable, Sammy versus Roman Reigns? Ooh, we really get down to the
man.
nitty gritty.
Oh, come on.
This one was
man.
tough too. There was a
Yep.
lot of emotion in that Sammy versus Roman Reigns match. You know, especially being in Canada with Sammy.
Yeah.
Everyone was for him, and a lot of fans were for him. You know, and I thought it was the right time for Roman to lose the belt. I thought Sammy should have won the title for real. Very emotional match, very good match. But that Gunther and Gable match just came out of nowhere and was a technical masterpiece and told such a story on Raw, and just grabbed my attention. And when I think of WWE 2023, it's one of the first things I think of. So I'm going with Gable and Gunther.
Okay. Wolf.
I did appreciate Sammy versus Roman. I definitely understood the story, the emotions, but Gunther versus Gable showed me a wrestling match that I had not seen in a few years, and that the match that like when I saw Gunther versus Gable, I would end up like thinking back to one of my favorite NXT matches in NXT history, which was Gunther versus Ilya Dragunov at NXT Takeover 36. This Gunther versus Gable reminded me of that. It was hard hitting. It was technical. It was just incredible. It just completely showed off every bit of talent that both men had, and I just completely loved it. Definitely an underrated match that people don't think of, but I also picked Gunther versus Gable because I just loved it.
That's a good one. Okay. Leo.
I'll say Chad Gable versus Gunther, mainly because I feel like that match was just very entertaining. And the thing I would say Roman versus Sammy was good. It's just the thing is the ending killed it for me. Every match is the same with Roman. Interference. He wins. No shocker. The thing what I like about Gunther is literally he actually shows up and can actually put on a good match and doesn't need any help to win.
Yes.
So Gunther.
Okay, you will be giving out the final verdict of 2023 for the awards of 2023 before we get to the rest of them. It is in the private chat right now.
Mhm.
So, do you know who you would choose between Gunther and Sammy? And then please read the answer.
I would choose Roman versus Sammy.
Ooh,
Solely because of the
I see.
emotional turmoil that it put me through. When I think of WWE in 2023, that is one of the first things I think of because they got me a few times during the match. I went in being like, they're not going to give it to fucking Sammy because they're never going to take it off of Roman. But they got me like 2 or 3 times in the match where I was like, oh my God, Sammy's going to win. And then he didn't. And they got me. And so I'm giving it to that. But the winner for 2023 is Gunther versus Chad Gable.
With a
Exactly.
whopping hundo mundo percent, an
Nobody
absolute
cared for Roman.
a landslide victory for Gunther and Gable. Absolutely, give the applause where it's due.
I mean, I love my boy Sammy, but yeah, the ending definitely ruined it for me.
It's like every
Because
Roman match.
I didn't
that
see
was
that,
another
but
match that once again it was the perfect time for Roman to drop the belt, and they didn't do it.
Hey, just like every Roman match. He
I like
interferes.
I still think
Interference.
Roman should have lost to Drew at Clash of
Oh, don't even bring that up because I had a whole riot that day. Like people seen a different side of me that they shouldn't have seen, but I cannot take that back. And then they seen it again when that happened at Elimination Chamber. Then they seen it again the third time at WrestleMania. So
Yeah.
We are about 3 minutes 40 seconds until the ball drops to celebrate the new 2024 new year. And I cannot believe I'm doing it with all of you. I'm so happy I'm doing it with all of you. My internet family and arms right here. Absolutely amazing. And then we're going to do a little brand message from none other than Big B himself to end our 2023 and goals for 2024. And then we're going to finish off the award show and then get out of here. So that way we can all enjoy 2024 with a nice sleep, a nice slumber, and of course, get ready for 2024 and what it has in store. So, Big B, take it away, buddy.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, God's favorite host. That's right, the official host of the Flex Zone podcast, the only place giving you your sports how you want it, when you need it. The Flex Zone podcast, you can check us out on YouTube at the Flex Zone podcast. Go ahead, super kick that subscribe button, backdrop that bell, and make sure you like or bomb that like button. Leave us a thumbs up. It helps us out tremendously in the YouTube algorithm world. And as always, make sure you V-trigger any poll that we have. We love to hear your thoughts and opinions on everything we got cooking up. 2023, we cooked, but in 2024, we cooking even more. We cook it with fish grease, people, because we about to be popping. 2023 was a big year for the Flex Zone podcast. We hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. So thank you to everybody who watched any of our videos, commented, joined any of our live streams, or was just in any type of way supportive of our brand. You can check out our ticker down below. You can see we're on Twitter, Instagram, at the Flex Zone 1, and now on TikTok, the Flex Zone podcast. We definitely look to be more active on our social media platforms heading into 2024. This will be the 10th year of the Flex Zone podcast. We have been doing this for over 400 episodes. We've been on YouTube since 2020. So we're growing the YouTube. We're on Facebook, we're on Twitter, we're on Instagram, and on TikTok as well. If you want to be a part of one of our live streams, you want to be a guest on our flagship podcast, Monday nights at 10 p.m., the flexzone1@gmail.com. It's the only place giving you sports how you want it, when you need it. In 2024, we will continue bringing you all the hottest sports talk. Mondays, we have our official flagship podcast. Wednesdays, we do live streams with AEW Dynamite, and we're here for every WWE and AEW pay-per-view premium live event, live watching it with you here on stream. What else could you want? We do it all. Basketball, football, baseball, professional wrestling. We talk about it here on the Flex Zone Podcast, the only place giving you sports how you want it when you need it. Looking out for more in 2024.
Amazing. Amazing. And we are on the final countdown until 2024. Thank you, everybody, for an amazing 2023 as we're about 20 seconds away from the new year. Well, already here. We're at the new year, but I'll wait till the official bullet drops on the TV for everybody. So that way we can all scream to the top of our channels 2024. Happy New Year!
Happy New
Everybody!
Year!
Happy
Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Hey! Let's swear when we try real quick. Hey!
There's fireworks going off.
Yeah, bang, 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 bang.
I got 59 minutes to go, but okay.
So
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I
It
have
is officially
I have a small
2024.
question with these award things. How many?
I don't want to hear a fucking complaint
I'm not
in
complaining. No.
2024 to start off the fucking
I'm
year.
just wondering. I lost track of how many left.
We have 4 left.
4 left.
That's it.
Okay. It felt like 10.
4 left.
Okay. I guess I lost track of stuff.
What is all that banging?
That is fireworks right next to my house.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
He hit the Ron Simmons on us.
Yeah. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy 2024.
59 minutes to go. 59 minutes to go.
You got 59 minutes to go.
58 now.
We already started the fucking new year. Let's go, baby. Brr, 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 brr.
All about the boom.
Oh, now my dog's going over because we got fireworks happening by us.
We surprisingly don't. We normally get fireworks.
We get fireworks for anything pretty much over here. Whether it's the 4th of July.
Baseball stadium, so we usually get them like during the summer, like every week, multiple times. But
People be over here until about 3 or 4 in the morning with fireworks.
Yep.
And then the next day.
All right, so we are up to none other than best moment of 2023 AEW.
Oh.
We're going to go Wolf on this one. I'm going to tell you the winner in the private chat and then mute myself so no one can hear my dog bark because we have fireworks going off right now near us. All right, Wolf has left us again. But as we get to the award for this one, King and Asa are going to start it off between Paige Drinks Blood in the Texas Death Match between him and Swerve Strickland, or MJF beats Adam Cole, baby, and All In. Which one would you guys like to be picking for 2023?
Man, whether you want it to or not, I think it's Hangman Drinks Blood.
that's mine also.
That's yours
I
as
didn't
well?
want it to be, but it is.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Leo.
MJF beating Adam Cole at All In. That's my moment of the year.
Okay. Okay. Wolf.
I will be the edgelord. I will pick Hangman Adam Page drinking Swerve's blood.
That creeped me out.
Yeah. And the winner is Hangman Adam Page drinking Swerve's blood.
We drink blood. We drink blood. We drink blood over here.
We're not vampires.
We are
There's, I
tonight.
think there's vampires.
We
Well
are
done.
tonight at 57% for that one. Now let's get to the best moment of WWE, which is, I'm gonna try to find it in this slew of fucking content that we've made tonight.
I think the options were Sammy betraying Roman and what's it called, Chad Gable.
Oh, right
picking
here. Yeah.
Bullock.
Okay. So we're going to go. Leo will be the picker of the winner.
Okay.
Chad. I'm going to put it in the chat for everybody. Okay. And Wolf, this will be your starting point. Moment of the year, WWE between Sammy and Roman versus Chad Gable, Big Push. What are we giving it?
I'm gonna pick Chad Gable just because like that push started with his incredible strength, just suplexing people like Braun Strowman, Gunther. What was the other one that was like also crazy? I don't remember. There was some other big guy, but yeah, he just suplexes them with ease, as if they're like feathers. It's incredible. Just I'm super impressed with Chad Gable. This year has made me love Chad Gable more than any other year. I've seen people talk that he was really great, and at first I wasn't sure, and then I waited. I'm glad I waited. It was all worth it. I am happy for Chad Gable.
Asa and Kay.
Everything Wolf just said, I agree with. Yeah, I mean, Chad Gable suplexing big dudes is awesome, and he's very like inspiring because he's all he's like an American you know Olympian
Gold medalist.
hero as well. Do what?
I think he's an Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah, I mean he's an Olympian hero too. So that's very cool. And he seems like a good guy, and I like all that stuff. Put it together, and it makes for a good story. So yeah, I'm picking the Chad Gable push. Yeah.
Okay.
Ditto.
Okay.
Ditto.
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 Alrighty. Leo, who are you picking?
I'd say Chad just because it's like I think a lot of people wanted it for so long and wanted to see what he can do on his own. And we've seen a little glimpses, but they never actually full on, went through with it. And to finally see him go up against Gunther, it really just proved that what we've been saying for years is he's ready to be on his own. He can do great things on his own, and hopefully at some point they put the icy towel on him. At some point, we don't know. But he's definitely proven that he is a singles competitor in a lot of people's eyes for sure. And he gives me like young Kurt Angle vibes to me.
Well, who is the winner?
The winner is none other than Chad Gable, Big Push.
Thank you.
Oh, thank
you. Thank you.
Let's go.
Unbelievable. What a fucking win. What a fucking win.
Did they win best tag team too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Pretty good
Alrighty.
year.
We're down to the final two because the final one, the best booker of the year, is up to the fans.
Okay.
That is not up to us. We decided that between the two choices, the fans will pick the winner for that one.
For the finalist.
That's for the booker of the year. So now we're going to go WWE Champion of the Year. That's both men and women on both SmackDown and Raw. And the competitors are Gunther and Rhea Ripley. Ace K is going to read the winner of this one, which is no, I'm sorry, Asa is going to read the winner of this one,
Okay.
and K will do the the AEW one with the MJF Orange Cassidy choice. All right, so we'll go with Leo. Leo, my guy, my guy, my guy. What are we thinking? Who are we getting between Gunta and Rhea Ripley?
I gotta say Gunther. He's elevated that championship. He's elevated what a mid card championship could be, because I think for a long time I think people's perception on the Intercontinental Championships, mid card championships in general, is like there's so many rungs below the World Championship. But I think with Gunther, I think he's definitely elevated the title to a point to where it can be up there as a world championship. It can be taken as serious as a world championship. You have people who are main event players going after that IC title, which adds more prestige to the title altogether. So I definitely got to say Gunther.
Okay, I like that one. Chris is also saying Gunther in the chat. My guy, are you going to be the odd man out again, or will you finally choose the dark side and join the squad?
Well, I think I'm gonna start this new year off with a special moment for a live stream.
I love that. I'm gonna have to clip that one. That's gonna be my ringtone.
Not the best. Tried to practice it, but I'm no Ludwig.
I love that. Gunther, you got it, buddy.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Gunther, 100% Gunther.
Kay, who do you got?
I got Gunther.
Gunther. And Asa, who do you got?
Gunther, yeah,
Gunther.
very dominating, very powerful, elevated the belt like Leo said. Yeah, what more can you say?
All right, I'm gonna hit you with a drum roll. And who's the winner? Who's the winner? You're the guy that.
Oh, that's my name.
Yeah.
That's you. That's your name.
Oh.
He hasn't seen it yet. Hold on.
Wait. Gunther!
Gunther! With 77%. With 77%. Rhea only got 22. Sorry, Rhea, but next time.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Tough shit.
Kind of unfair match.
All right, Kay, I'm putting the answer in the private chat right now for the AEW Champion of the Year 2023. We're going to start with Asa on this one. Who do you got?
Who are the choices?
MJF, Orange Cassidy.
I said it before when we were talking about something. This was MJF's year. He put on some terrific matches. Like I said, he didn't defend his title a whole lot, but when he did, it was memorable. And he brought everything he had into those matches, and he made sure that they were special and would be remembered. That he made sure his defenses would be remembered. So I appreciated that. But yeah, his reign was great, and of course just ended yesterday. And gotta go with MJF. Got to.
Okay, I like that. Kay, who are you choosing before we get to Wolf and Leo, and then we'll come back to you for the winner.
Well, I feel like I need to apologize to our forefathers who fought against the tyranny of a monarchy, but I'm going for your king and my king, MJF.
That's fucking right, baby. That's fucking right. Wolf, if you start this new year off
words.
with,
I don't need to say any words.
Listen here right now, goddamn. If you don't fucking say, that's what I fucking thought. I love
MJF. This was MJF's year.
And
I'm going MJF all day, every day. I'm never betting against MJF.
That's right. You don't
Like he
fucking
had
bet
the
against.
best everything, the best champion in AEW, the best gear, the best promo, the best entrances, everything.
We never bet against the Long Island King. We never bet against the Long Island King. I don't care. You don't bet against him, damn it. You don't do it.
Yep.
Tony Khan, you fucked me over yesterday.
You and me.
Upset still. Very upset still.
It's okay. He gets the rest now.
Yes, he does. He's back here on Long Island. I love that. I love that he's home. I love that he's home. Not that far away from me either. I'm waiting for the phone call for a lunch date. All right. Okay, who's the winner?
The winner is Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Yes, fucking go, baby. That's right. That's fucking right. Look at that goddamn percentage.
Oh, we're not talking about
66%.
Oh,
Awesome shit. That's what I'm talking about. MJF takes the cake, the whole fucking bakery, and the
Not
sidewalk
fireworks anymore.
with fucking AEW Champion of the Year. Unbelievable. That is how you end the award show. But we have one more for all the fans. For all the fans. Now, how we're going to do this one is very simple. The fans have voted. So whatever the fans have voted for.
We didn't do Rising Star.
We didn't do Rising Star.
Oh.
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 Oh. Wait a second.
Crisis averted.
Averted. Where's my poll? Okay. Best female star. Best male star? Wait.
Didn't we?
No, we didn't.
It was on the list. It was after Pop, if that helps you at all.
Okay, so it's right here. So, Rising Star of 2023, WWE Edition. The choices are Dragon Lee and Dirty. Dominic Mysterio. Wolf will have the honors of picking the actual winner, which I just sent you in the chat. Okay, and Asa will start this one off. Who at a Dirty Dom and Dragon Lee are you giving Rising Star of WWE?
Dominic Mysterio showed himself this year to be really. He showed a lot of growth, both in the ring and on the mic. He wasn't cutting any promos at all, and now he's just talking a little bit. So that's growth. But in the ring, he improved a whole lot. I mean, he was good starting 2023, and now he's gone up a rung to pretty good, and up next is very good. So he may get there in 2024. We'll see. He's
Okay.
improving quickly. So Dominic Mysterio, he's getting there, and I expected he would.
Okay.
I also picked our hero, Dominic Mysterio.
Okay. Leo.
I gotta go Dominic. Like, he just had an amazing year, being able to mix it up with the guy, like the bigger talent, like your Seth Rollinses and, your guys like that on the microphone and even in the ring. And a former two-time NXT North American champion. Like, definitely kind of had brought more eyes to NXT, so you can't go wrong with him. So
Wolf.
Dominic for me.
How are you?
I'm all right. So
Do you want to start the New York all right, or you want to start it off wrong?
I'll be honest. I'll confess myself to y'all.
It's a good start.
Originally, I was gonna be the odd one out, and then I thought about it. And I was like, no, actually, Dragon Lee has just had all the talent from the beginning. Dominic had more of the progression. While I do think Dom could still use a little bit of work in ring, I definitely see a lot of progression. Like before, he wasn't doing too much, and then it was a bit slow for my liking, but still there, still a lot of progression. Now he doesn't have mommy interfering in matches, which is good. And those boos, man, those boos are incredible. So my
So,
pick is Dirty Dom.
and who's the winner?
It is Dirty Dom.
Dirty Dominic
Yeah,
Mysterio at 80%.
An 80 to 20 ratio.
Dragon League. That's awesome. Good for
I
him.
also, I mean, I also wanted to, I guess, take this time to give some flowers to someone that we didn't actually
Oh,
get
thanks, Wolf. I appreciate it.
Well, I'm sorry, Dylan,
Oh.
not you. It is for this category that I am a little surprised we did not discuss, like, at all.
Swear to God, if you mention an NXT star,
It is
I'm
not
going to put
NXT.
you in the
He is
lobby
main roster. He is
for the rest of the night.
an iconic rising star with everybody saying LA Knight.
No.
What a moment. What a moment.
No. All right.
But
so,
like LA Knight, I think has done really well this year to go from kind of just getting back into LA Knight and then now being super over, really over, like getting that
he's
pop.
definitely over. I'm tired of him.
He's not one of the two options, Wolf.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to be giving flowers to LA Knight because
He'll
we
never be
didn't
the same.
ever talk
He'll
about
always be
him.
the same.
He
He'll always be.
needs
But
to
yeah,
learn-
Dominic deserves this. Dominic deserves this.
He needs to learn more moves, LA Knight, you know?
Yeah.
Fair.
Because it seems a little limited in what he can do, I feel like,
Yeah.
with a lot of the moves.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it's
Maybe
because of
he's
his
trying to
age,
nail
but
his base moveset before trying anything new. Yeah, so
Well,
and yeah, we got AEW now.
AEW Rising Star is a tie between
Wow.
Swerve Strickland and Kyle Fletcher.
oh boy.
This is hard.
Leo will be the one to make the final verdict of 2023's Rising Star.
Because I
of
like both of these
AEW.
guys.
But we're going to start off with Wolf. Wolf, who do you got between Fletcher and Swerve?
This is tearing me apart, but simply because
I'm with
he did
you.
more. He did more. Like I think I had the other option originally, and then I thought, wait, actually, this guy did more, and like is now in the main event scene. Swerve. This Swerve, I think, deserves it. He's done so well.
It's okay. Who do y'all have?
Okay, so I'm going with Kyle Fletcher because I feel like Swerve is already a star. There's no rising star to him. I feel like he's a star. He's there. Kyle Fletcher, I feel like is in his ascent and just the beginning of his ascent. You know, like I realize Swerve isn't quite to the main. What is it called? The
Main event.
no. What do I want to say? The Grand Championship, whatever that's called. What's it called?
World
Yes,
title?
World title. Thank
The
you.
world title.
Yeah.
World title? MJF's belt?
Yes, yeah. I realize that he's not quite there yet, but he's pretty much there. And so
Yeah.
I feel like Kyle Fletcher has a long way to go, and he's like a newbie.
Mhm.
Where I don't Swerve isn't a newbie to me, you know.
Asa?
That's fair.
I pick Swerve Strickland. He's been he's shown so much improvement, and not just improvement, but this year so much will and desire to be at the top of the game that he's like he has willed himself to be at the top of the game, and it looks like that's where he's going to end up in 2024 is at the top of the game from sheer force of will. and that is fucking impressive. So yeah, Swerve Strickland. Yeah.
Okay. Leo. How are you,
Oh,
buddy? What's going on? Happy New Year, 2024.
thank you.
Who is your pick? And then who are we giving the champion to? So far,
Ooh.
we've had Kyle Fletcher be all three, right? Am I right on that? Asa, right? Fletcher,
It
K.
says
Fletcher.
Swerve.
I said Swerve.
Okay, so Swerve 2.
I
Asa.
said Swerve. No,
Okay, so Asa and Wolf said Swerve.
I was very torn.
Kay and I both say Fletcher. Who's the guy?
I'm going Kyle Fletcher.
Hey,
Yeah.
right
I'm
to
going
the
Kyle
moon.
Fletcher
Fair.
because, just like Kay said, I feel like Swerve Strickland's already a made star. He's there, and if any time they wanted to, they can easily pull the trigger and people will be behind it. I think Kyle Fletcher is one of these guys that I think they're building for the future, and I think he's definitely going to be somebody you want to keep your eyes on. And he's definitely a rising star. He's already proven that he is the future, like literally going through that match that he had for the Ring of Honor television title. So definitely a rising star in my opinion.
I love that. Well, we are going to now hit Booker of the Year. The two choices were Tony Khan and Shawn Michaels. I'm going to let all of us make our picks, but then we're going to give the final verdict to the fans. We'll start with Leo, Tony Khan, or crooked-eyed Shawn Michaels.
There. I'm gonna say Tony Khan. I might just have to. I feel like Shawn Michael has definitely improved with a lot of his stuff. I feel like he's really working on trying to get like that 2.0 stench away after everything that we kind of dealt with him. And I feel like it's gonna take some time to kind of get that feel and vibe away. But I do like there are a lot of things that I do enjoy from watching NXT under Shawn Michaels. It's like the rise of Trick Williams, the Carmelo Hayes story, Becky coming down there, kind of helping out with a little bit of the talent. Lyra Valkyrie beating someone like her. Just a lot of the people that I got to watch down there. I'm not gonna mention a certain someone because she's not in WWE right now, but I did enjoy
Anymore.
watching her. Yeah, but I did really enjoy watching her in NXT for sure.
Yeah, she works at
But
Denny's now with Nick Wayne's mom. Sorry to break
no,
it
she
down.
doesn't. She's in TNA. She's
Sorry,
going to
break
TNA. Shut it. She's going to TNA. We're not
Sorry
going to do
break your
that.
heart, 2024.
We're not going to start off 2024 like this. She's going to TNA in
He
about
gave me
a
a
week and a half.
coupon at Nassau Coliseum. He said, "Hey, listen, I start my shift next week with Nick Wayne's mom at Denny's. Here's a 10% off." I said, "All right, I gotta go."
In a half, she is going to TNA. I don't want to hear it, but I'm gonna give it to Tony Khan. I feel like there's been a lot of different things. Seeing the acquisition of Will Ospreay to the roster, like the rise of Swerve. You got the whole Devil storyline. MJF over there doing some of the best work of his career. The best work of his career, MJF winning the world championship, all the storylines that they've done with him, with the Four Pillars, Adam Cole, like there was just so much stuff. There was you can easily even the character work of like Tony Storm, like there's just so much there.
Well, I agree till the devil thing comes up, but yeah, Wolf.
Shawn Michaels.
I don't know what the hell that meant, but all right.
That was Shawn Michaels pose. It was. I forgot the camera hides half my thing, but I was doing the Shawn Michaels pose. But
Your
yeah,
house is just that fucking big.
HBK I think has done incredible booking NXT. It's the most consistent wrestling I've watched. Because like I've been put off at times from I say that honestly. Like I've been put like sometimes AEW like there are things that I'm like, what the hell is going on? It's usually
Well,
stuff
we say that about you as well.
aren't the main stuff, but like WWE also is not like main roster is not entirely consistent. So I definitely like am a little put off. While I do understand Leo's points with AEW, there are also the flaws that of Tony Khan's booking. There are decisions that like don't need to happen, don't make sense. Yesterday proved that with that TNT title. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into a rant, um, but the thing is, I genuinely I have been watching NXT and I have genuinely enjoyed whole
Oh
show
boy.
like from 8 p.m. to 10. Like I don't see like anything bad with NXT. It's good wrestling, good simple feud. It's simple feuds, yes, but mostly. But like the Carmelo Trick story is great. The elevation of uh young of not always younger talent, but like talent that we don't always see. And honestly, it's just the pay-per-views are great. So yeah, I gotta say Shawn Michaels 100%. I can't wait to see more. I definitely think NXT is better than both brands of the main roster in WWE. Easily.
Oh,
And
you finally done? Thank God. Alrighty, so
okay, asshole.
Sean,
Oh,
Sean-
wow.
I love you so much. I love you so much. I'm just kidding. No, I don't know if I would say NXT's the better brand. There's definitely arguments to be made there. Like I think their pay-per-views are very, very good, but their TV shows aren't always the same or as consistent, especially when they come off of a very big pay-per-view. Their TV shows don't always deliver, but I'd also kind of put that in the same
I don't
category of
entirely agree just because I've never been bored of it. I've always loved every match that they put out. It's just
Because you're a
no, I
mark.
get you.
okay, not just because okay, yes, I'm slightly a wrestling mark, but still it's good
Listen,
matches.
we're all wrestling
Good
marks.
matches.
All right.
Watching the NXT TV show makes me feel like I took too much cold medicine.
The only time I really actually cared about NXT when Dana Brooke was there. Like now that she's gone, I
And
really
working
could
at
care
Denny's.
less now.
Yeah, now that
She's
she's
in.
working.
She is
she's
going
working
to
at Denny's.
TNA.
I understand.
No, she is not. She
I
is going to TNA, and she's going to make TNA wrestling better again. Don't. You can at me at that.
I'd
okay?
rather watch NXT. Let's. I'd rather drink
won't be
cold
saying that
medicine
when
with Asa and watch NXT.
You won't be
Back-
saying that when the grizzled young veterans are there on Hard to Kill.
Yeah, but that's because it's the Grizzled Young Veterans. It's not Dana Brooke.
Shut
it. So, all right, Asa and K, between Tony Khan, Shawn Michaels, who do you believe is the better booker of 2023?
Yeah, I got to go with Tony Khan. He's got a great roster with AEW. He usually uses it very well. We get fresh matchups generally. We get great matchups. You know, a lot of times just dream matchups. You know, and a lot of times matchups you didn't even know you wanted to see, leading to some great matches. You know, he has flaws, of course. You know, he's not a perfect booker, but he's a very good booker. I think. You know, he's very good with long term stories. A lot of people criticize him for lack of stories. I don't see that though, but he's very good. You know, with carrying through stories from like Rampage to Collision to Dynamite, and seeing them through. The thing is, you know, he doesn't hit people over the head. He doesn't have a 5-minute video package before the match and then have the announcers shouting about it during the fucking whole match and then have a 5-minute video package about the feud after the match too. He doesn't do that. So a lot of people say he doesn't have a story just because those things that they're used to in WWE, you know, aren't there. So, anyways, I'm getting a little off topic, but just he's a good booker. Like I said, he knows how to use his roster, and it's hard. And I'm sure it's hard to know how to use that roster. It's so bloated and filled with top level guys. And where do you even start to book a show with all that talent? I'm sure it's tough, and he does a very good job of it. And his pay per views, 95% of the time are just like fucking terrific.
Yeah. It's good points. Some good points. Okay.
I feel like we're comparing a gourmet meal to a microwave TV dinner here.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck is this even a
Wait. Who's
Yeah.
the gourmet dinner and who's the microwave dinner?
Tony Khan is
Oh,
the goddamn gourmet dinner.
You know. who.
Microwave dinner, Shawn Michaels. He looks like he's
Oh, no. Crooked Eye Mike.
yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Tony Khan is booking 4 television shows and 2 companies worth of
Four.
pay-per-views.
You only got 3.
No, he's got Ring of Honor. He's got
4.
he's
Correct.
Got,
yeah,
4.
I'm sorry.
I know how to
I'm
count.
sorry.
So anyway, he's got 4 shows.
Mm.
Shawn Michaels has 1. All 4 of those shows are better than Shawn Michaels' 1 show consistently. And while consistency might be one of Shawn Michaels' traits, it is not consistently good. It's just consistently
I think
mid.
it is good.
So I'm okay, but you're wrong. So my turn. So I'm going with Tony Khan. He has made this year of being a wrestling fan so fun,
Yeah.
and it's all thanks to him.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's done so much for the industry that not giving him this award would be a disservice to the industry as a whole, without giving him his recognition that he has earned and deserves.
You see this face here, Wolf? When you talk about NXT, that's the face I make. No, I love you, Wolf. No, listen. I will go on Wolf's side with some of it. Is yeah, Shawn Michaels. There have been a lot more hits with pay-per-views that Shawn has booked compared to Tony Khan. Tony Khan has had. If you compare Ring of Honor to NXT, if you want to compare the trading,
I feel like there's more like of a competition, like more like I could say Tony Khan if we're talking ROH. With AEW, I can't.
See, that's where I'm wrong with. That's where you're wrong, because like AEW as a whole, just its 2 shows, because Rampage doesn't exist. We all pretend that Rampage doesn't exist. We know that it exists.
I
But it
watch
only
it every
exists-
week. I like Rampage.
When there's good
It's your
wrestling on,
environment.
we watch Rampage. But AEW as a whole, I think, does have more of a non-traditional story that many people of the WWE product are not accustomed to. And because of that, and the fact that the story gets told more in the ring than on these promos and on these vignettes, that is why Tony's looked at as a bad booker. Because there's a lot more in the ring than there is out of the ring. Because with WWE, there's a lot more out of the ring than there is in the ring. Sometimes it's a very even balance, but other times there is a weight on one side compared to the other. And
Well-
NXT, I feel like that as well, because there's been a lot more skits and promos that are outside the ring that we've all watched that didn't really make sense of what was happening in the ring. Because what was happening in the ring was better than a lot of the promos and skits that NXT was giving us. So there was an even unbalance there. Because I agree, NXT puts on some very, very good pay-per-views. I will never not argue that.
Yeah.
That is a fact. But for me, as someone who doesn't watch it as someone like yourself,
Yeah.
that consistently, when I do watch it for a few weeks out of the year consistently, it doesn't feel concisive with all of its ring performance, promos leading into a pay-per-view. And the other thing I would say that Sean has on Tony better is he doesn't wait as long to give us the pay-per-view card before the pay-per-view. Tony waits to almost the week of or the day of to give us all of these matches, and it is a very much of a longer show when some of those matches don't need to be on the show. So there is that as well. But NXT, for someone like me, again, I'm just saying for me, I don't see the comparison of AEW and Sean. I see it more with Sean and Ring of Honor. I think there's more of an argument there because Ring of Honor isn't as televised as something like AEW, and a lot of
I
those
think
matches
ROH
on TV
seemingly has better matches than AEW, just all the time.
No, I wouldn't
And
agree with that.
AEW?
Yes.
Did you mean to say NXT?
No. I meant
Are you
AEW.
sure?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
Like
Yeah,
I am
Yeah,
legit
no.
like
No.
I've seen like ROH matches and I'm like actually like interested in them and like
I mean,
and
Final
there's
Battle was
not
good.
like bad like it gives there's good matches, they give good matches, and there's no like I don't see like random wacky decisions, and also people like that I feel like should be utilized. And another reason I prefer NXT over AEW is well I'm gonna say the women's division, because like I mean it's slightly not fair because NXT does have more stars, but Shawn Michaels kind of uses them. um Tony Khan uses the same like 5 women.
No, that's a great. I mean, yeah, that's always a big
Maybe
point for
like
everybody.
1 or 2 more every like
Yeah,
month, every
yeah,
like
but that's always
alternating few months.
a thing for people when they discuss AEW. So it's like, you know,
But even
I
like
get it, and
men,
I get it.
like yeah, even like men, like there are people that like it seem like they should be like having something to do, and they're not doing anything. Like Tony Khan has arguably one of the best tag teams in wrestling history, and they're jobbers, they're jabronis. The Hardys. What have the Hardys done in AEW? Nothing.
Well, they were there.
They were there, yeah. But they don't do anything.
That's
They're
a lot,
literal
you know?
jobbers now. There's yeah, like, and we're also not utilizing people that it's like stop and start like pushes, and I just don't like that.
Okay.
For like
That's fair.
Takeshita, for what's it called? Just in general, like it's Takeshita, kind of Jack Berry, Roosh, and it just stop and
Well, Jack
start.
Perry
Like,
died. Jack Perry's no longer.
yeah,
Part of
yeah,
AEW.
Jack Berry's
He went through that glass,
suspended.
the real glass, after CM Punk put him through there, and then tried to choke out Tony Khan. So that Jack
Like,
Perry's been gone for a long
I don't
time.
know. I just want to. I just feel like my main criticisms of AEW are like these stop and start pushes for like non like outright. It's like almost that Tony Khan has his favorites and he's pushing them, and I don't know. And some
That's
people
fair.
that are clearly talented are just not getting anything.
Well, as we talk about Best Booker, the winner for Best Booker is none other than Crooked Eyed Mike himself, Shawn Michaels, with a
Oh, dear.
whopping 88%. Almost
Oh my God.
89%. Almost 89% of the votes there, with Tony Khan at only 11%
You know,
of
These
the
people love
vote.
microwave
you know what
dinners.
that's called? That's called an abortion of a vote.
And the
Yeah, that's
abortion of votes is crazy.
Shawn Michaels
yeah.
would be very against that. He's uber Christian.
I know.
Yeah, well, they definitely killed Tony Khan on that one for sure. But hey, 2024 has begun, and we have a lot of new wrestling to get into. I just want to say again, thank you to all of you amazing people that have helped create such a memorable 2023 year. I think we've had a lot of fun, a lot of laughs. I think Wolf has moved into 4 different locations throughout his years here on Last Week of Wrestling podcast. But he finally made his way back home to Julia's house, which is nice, which is good. He's home now with wifey, which is good.
I'm
But
excited for this week. This week is seemingly crazy for wrestling. We have
yep,
uh
tomorrow's day one.
yeah, day one,
Friday is New Year's
NXT New Year's
resolution.
Evil, Dynamite, New Year's Smash or whatever.
New Year's Revolution.
Or if that already happened, then whatever.
No,
But
New Year's Revolution.
yeah, New Year's Revolution on Friday, but Dynamite I think is called New Year's Smash.
No, that's done.
Oh,
Already
okay.
did that.
Oopsie.
Already did that. No, you're good. You're good. But we are going to end it here. If there's anybody that wants to say a couple of things before we leave, I know No Bones has, I think, a retro watch along coming up soon. We'll get to that in a second. Leo probably has some stuff to talk about. I don't know what happened to his shirt and outfit that he was wearing. He was looking so good. Now he looks disheveled on television. Unbelievable.
Sorry.
Okay, it's all right. I took the tie off, well, somewhat, kind of just untied the tie. It was starting to choke me out. Yeah, but yeah, thank you, of course, to everybody that came and hung out with us, enjoyed 2023. We have a lot of big pay-per-views we're going to be covering, a lot of new things we're going to be covering on the channel. So we're going to be covering the TNA pay-per-view, Hard to Kill, this month, and of course, Royal Rumble. This Saturday, I will not be doing Collision because I will be House of Glory, so I will not be able to do the Collision watch along with all of you great people. So if I don't know, we'll figure out who's going to be doing a watch along for that. But we are doing Dynamite, and we are doing Friday Night SmackDown, New Year's Revolution, and Rampage this Friday. And then, of course, this Thursday is the podcast, but everything is changing come the following week, as the schedule is going to be going Tuesday through Sunday, which means Tuesdays and Sundays will be podcast days, maybe some other fun things in between, as well as every Thursday will be fun, either predictions or interviews or a whole bunch of other things that we have lined up for you here at the Last Week of Wrestling podcast. Of course, all the watch-alongs, pay-per-views, WWE, AEW, TNA, Ring of Honor, all of that is going to be happening here as well. And I'm so excited. Rampage, exactly, Chris. You're there, buddy. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of stuff for the new year. But let's get to Asa as he wants to talk about retro watch along of the 2024. Asa, take it away.
Well, just real quick, one thing: our weekly show, AEW Weekly, is Mondays at 6 p.m. on our YouTube channel, No Bones About Wrestling. So check that out tomorrow, 6 p.m. No Bones About Wrestling. But yeah, retro watch along we've been doing for a couple months now, and it returns January 7th. So that's Sunday. And we are going to be watching WWF Royal Rumble 1994. So it's a good one. It has The Undertaker battling Yokozuna in a casket match for the world title. It has the Hart brothers, Brett and Owen, teaming up to take on the Quebecers for the world tag team titles. I believe it has Razor Ramon battling IRS and some other matches. So it's going to be myself, K Fabulous, and Dylan is joining us to watch along. and that is at 12:45 on Sunday. Again, on our YouTube channel, No Bones About Wrestling. So come at 12:45, and we'll talk about the card a little, and then we'll start the show right at 1 p.m. So come
Awesome.
join us Sunday, 12:45.
Awesome. Awesome. Leo, do you have anything you want to say about this week going forward for the new year? Any content you want to talk
Uh,
about?
Definitely been saying I'm gonna be pushing more TNA on my channel. I'll be doing a lot more TNA. Anything TNA wise, whether if it's a reaction video to the live streams, I'll be live streaming TNA pay-per-views. I'm still debating if I'm gonna do that weekly shows. I might do like a week the weekly shows. I'm still debating on that, like I said, but definitely the pay-per-views. Anything like a new signing,
Bless you.
anything big happening in TNA, what if it's a new signing or whatever the case is, you'll get it on my channel. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Still gonna be doing my stuff like I've been doing. More streams. I'm gonna be streaming a lot more for what if it's Raw, SmackDown, NXT, whatever it is. I'm gonna be streaming a lot more this year compared to this year because this past year I only did like pretty much AEW for the most part, and then like the WWE pay-per-views. But definitely like the weekly shows, I'm gonna stream a lot more of. So definitely be on the lookout for that as well.
Okay. Okay. Wolf, is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, I thought about it, and I think I will also host a watch along for day one Raw tonight. Now that it's New Year's, but Monday night Raw, day
Right.
one, we got some pretty good matches, pretty big matches, and then tomorrow I will also host, or Tuesday night I will also host NXT New Year's Eve watch along with some big matches also.
Awesome. Yep, exactly. So we got a bunch of watch alongs for everybody to go ahead and be a part of Dynamite, WWE, a whole bunch of new stuff. Exactly. Pay per views, a whole lot more. Plus, myself, Asa, and Byron are going to be bringing you guys a little new thing that I think we're all very excited to do. I know we talked about it a little bit today, but it is an idea that we've had and we might be doing where we're going to be doing the three of us booking how we get to the Rumble or any pay per view, WWE related or AEW related, every single month, twice a month, going into the big pay per view itself, which ought to be very exciting. Myself, Asa, and Byron are going to do it a couple weeks before, the week of, and then, of course, afterwards, we'll do a wrap up or something, but going into the next pay per view. Like this one will be Rumble. Next month will be Elimination Chamber, and then going into, of course, Revolution, and so on and so forth. So myself, Byron, and I, we're going to start that. We're trying to pick out days that work for everybody, and we'll try to fit it in on podcast days that won't affect the podcast schedule. So that way, if there's topics to cover, we'll do it for a different day, or we'll
I'll
just take the
definitely
topics
join you
and
for
move
that.
it to a different day as well. So that way, we could still cover those topics. But otherwise, that is something that we're going to try out and do because I know we've always talked about doing our own wrestling promotion. So now we will put these choices to the polls, and at the end of the month, going into that pay per view, we will vote and see if the fans voted with us or against us on the booking decisions that we chose for the pay per views. So, very exciting stuff. A lot of new things happening in the new year as well, like I said. So, just a little small taste of what's happening. Plus, I'm going to be doing one of the outros for tonight, which is one of the new ones of 2024, since now it is 2024. I figured it'd be nice to end the year off with something new to start the year off. But before that, I just want to say again, thank you to everybody. I love my internet family. You guys have been amazing, amazing people. I cannot wait to see what you all create, and many, many amazing wishes and best wishes to you and your family throughout this holiday right now. Because guess what? It's over. Okay? So no more nothing. No more sleeping, Leo, all day long. It's time to fucking work. All right? Stop house hopping.
I go
Wolf.
back on
Pick a
Tuesday.
location. and let's keep working. All right, it's time to fucking get going, and we're gonna have a great 2024, and maybe, just maybe, we might all be at a press conference near you. It is possible. We might make it possible.
I'm gonna join you for those videos you just said you were talking about for the Rumble. I want
No.
to join you for that.
I don't want to
No.
join you.
No. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. What you call it? No. I don't think we'll have a problem with that. But yeah, we'll figure that out as the week goes on and stuff. But is there any other final thoughts? Anything you guys want to say? Anything you want to say to each other?
Well, I do
before
have
we
things. I do have small things to share that I, well, sort of sent over, but I sent pretty much everyone here a possible look at the new AEW World Championship belt that Samoa Joe talked about during the press conference.
Hold on.
It's basically the original, but weird, but a wacky version of the AEW logo. Not like the old one, but it's.
I'm putting it on the screen.
I sent it through Twitter. Also, MJF no longer appears on the AEW roster page.
What is that?
Website. That is possibly the New World Belt.
That's not, because there's a crown in the middle. That's not it. There's a crown in the middle of the New World Belt.
Why
So
does
that
that
is
matter?
wrong. Why does
No,
that matter? It's a
You're
huge.
talking about the.
The Triple Crown.
He's talking about the actual belt.
the AEW World
They're
title.
going
Yeah.
back to the original.
Like
Yeah.
Well, it's not exactly the original, but it's potential. But yeah, Joe said, yeah, the Max's belt is going in the trash, and they're getting a different version. Also, MJF is no longer on the AEW roster page on the AEW website.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, they really playing with us.
I just got really fucking nauseous. Alrighty.
They really playing with us.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, let's get the hell out of here because it's time for bed. It's 1 a.m.
Yep.
Alrighty. Good night. Be well. Be merry. Happy New Year to everybody. Be safe. And as we say now, as we always say forever, we love y'all. And see you on the next one. Everybody wave goodbye. Bye, everybody. Bye, everybody.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
On the outside looking in.